Chatty House. We ballin', boy. We going up at the Chatty House. We talk about it all, bring the family out. Sub to the channel, hit the likes down. And we only going up when the lights down. Yeah, we just getting started. Ain't no party like a Chatty House party. We just getting started. Ain't no party like a Chatty House party.
Deleted.
Till noon, and then at noon, switch them.
Yeah, we can do that. Oh, I hate when that. I don't even know what that is.
Wheezy got the belt today. Congratulations, Wheezy. Nice job.
What
are you looking for?
What? It's normally down here. I think I have to close wide orbit to do this, don't I? Nope, 0. Is it
Chrome?
Chrome.
Just open Chrome. Oh, that's why. Okay, there's a camera setting that's messed up on here. There we go.
I scheduled them for 28:58, but we could do whatever.
Whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah, it is literally whatever you want. I wrote this show as 28:58, but it doesn't matter.
We could also do 28:43. Oh. All right. Ew. What's up, y'all? Some great football games, and then also some football games that I'm so happy I didn't know existed.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Russ Dog?
What's running right now? Oh, okay. Because it on my.
Did I mess something up?
All right. Nope. Everything's right.
All right.
Everything is awesome, as the movie says.
That was Sharks' goal song in the second period the other night.
Big Sharks guy.
Yeah, huge Sharks guy.
Yes, Casey Tucker, all of them.
Did you see Jason Anderson talk to Malik Monk?
Yes. Yes.
I meant to say that first thing when I walked in here.
Yes,
and then
I did.
No, it's not. Not Rich Eisen.
Nor the insiders.
No.
It is a very special holiday program.
Who's running this place? Figure it out.
I don't know who.
Golly. It's fine. It's good.
Everything's fine.
No, it's good.
It's all right, man. It is a special holiday programming. It's not D-Lo and KC. It's not the insiders. It's just D-Lo. It's just Damian Barling and Kyle Madson. Kyle's getting adjusted to the very odd view that is that camera that actually seems to be worse. I know we have a slightly different setup on the screen, which is causing some difficulties for you.
I just want everybody to know who's watching on YouTube at youtube.com/ESPN1320 that I'm not sitting abnormally close to the camera.
Yeah.
This isn't a me problem.
That camera has had a very odd zoom to it since it got installed. And I think it's something that our engineers did through some program, like in their, bowels of the building.
Great.
But I don't know that that's something that we can even fix.
I'm gonna spend
But you
most of the
do-
first segment distracted trying to fix it.
That's fine.
So
That's
you
perfect.
do whatever you want to do.
Kenny spends most of the first segment and second segment and third segment distracted by something else anyway, so it's perfectly okay. I am more than used to it, and there is a lot to talk about. We got 49ers football tonight, the San Francisco 49ers, the Indianapolis Colts in a game that doesn't mean much for the San Francisco 49ers. In fact, it doesn't mean anything in terms of clinching a playoff spot. That was done last night, but there's still some major stakes ahead for the San Francisco 49ers. So we will dive into that. An incredible weekend of football as well. Lots of questions, both of the good and bad variety, coming for a couple of teams there. But we'll start with what felt like a playoff game last night at the Golden One Center. That crowd had an opportunity to be invested in a basketball game for the first time in a very, very long time. And they took advantage of that. Sacramento Kings got their first win since December 6th when they beat Miami. They got their first win at the Golden One Center since November 24th. People are running these videos. Look at this crowd reacting to the 7-22 team. That's why. That crowd had not had an opportunity to cheer like that for nearly a month. Now, there is a bit of a schedule anomaly. Like, they haven't played a ton of games in December. But when they have, it has not gone well. And they played well last night. And you had Russell Westbrook at the end of regulation. You had Dennis Schroeder at the end of overtime. They should have lost that game 4 different times. And it was Portland all over again. We have seen this. We know how this is going to end. At no point did I think the Sacramento Kings were going to win that game last night. None.
Really?
No. I absolutely did not.
When Westbrook tied it, I thought I felt good about it.
I thought we're losing in overtime.
That's hard to blame.
Great for my dog to go out there and get it done.
I was when he caught that on the right wing, it's like, oh, bucket. Like that's the shot he hits consistently.
Yeah,
I feel great about it. No, I was with you because I've gotten into this. I've started playing a game when there's a Kings game on of, okay, when can I turn this off? And last night I kept waiting because it never felt
out of control.
Yes. They got down as many.
Got
50,
really close.
Like 15, I think.
Got close, yeah.
It got a couple times where it's like, all right, Rockets stop in a bucket and this one's a wrap. And then the Kings would hit a shot. And then they get a stop.
Yeah.
All right, and now it's 8. Like, oh, man, you got it. And they just keep hanging around. And you could tell. It's so funny. We were talking about this. The juxtaposition between the sentiment that we have here between just the shows in the chat,
social media,
on social media, it's just like, God, everyone's frustrated. There's angst and everything is just awful all the time. And the second there is a drop of hope that the Kings are going to win a basketball game, Golden One Center lights up.
But see, that's always the difference between not that there isn't an intersection of the two, but that's always the difference. Like if you're listening to this, you're a big sports fan.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, hopefully there are some casual sports fans listening that just enjoy the show, but in all likelihood, you're a big sports fan. Like, and you're really, really invested in the team. We think that everyone at the Golden One Center is like us, but it's not. Like, there's the business guy who got tickets from his boss. There's companies handing out tickets to clients. There's moms and dads taking kids for Christmas. There's people out of town. Like, it is just, there are people who just genuinely love, like I've talked about this before when we looked up Kings tickets prices. Our oldest daughter wants her and her boyfriend, they want Kings tickets. And they don't care that the team is 7-22. They like being at the arena. Right. When we took the 17-year-old, they just wanted to get on the screen.
Right.
That is all they cared about, was they wanted to sing Living on a Prayer and get on the screen. And the Kings lost to the Lakers that didn't have LeBron James. They didn't have Luka Doncic. And neither one of those teenage girls gave a crap.
Can you imagine?
Did not care.
Like, I would want to be on the screen for Living on a Prayer, but this team's losing. No LeBron, no Luka.
Right.
Losing on a prayer. No, it just but even the people who are angsty about the team, I have a hard time believing that there are people, because I'm guessing there are people listening to the show right now who were at the game last night. And I'm guessing there are people who were at the game last night who on a pretty consistent basis are like, man, loss.
Mhm.
Love losing. Losing is good. Wins are bad because we want the number 1 pick, et cetera, et cetera.
Mhm.
I have a really hard time believing that those people were sitting there in their asses in seats, arms crossed as the Kings are coming back last night.
Yeah.
Like, no chance. It was fun. It's a good ass time watching basketball. Shout out to the Kings.
Shout
Needed
out to
that.
the Kings, man. Shout out to Russell Westbrook. Shout out to Dennis Schroeder, man. Those guys came through in the clutch. Russ at the end of regulation, another really good game for Russell Westbrook. 21 points, 13 assists. 21 points, 13 rebounds for Russell Westbrook. Dennis Schroeder, 24 points last night, 10 assists. Multiple guys with 20 points in addition to those two. DeMar DeRozan had 27. Keegan Murray had 26. Really loved Keegan Murray's game last night because felt like he was everywhere. He was at the basket. He was behind the arc. And he was at the free throw line.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the one, like above all else, if he's not camped out behind the three-point line and he's getting opportunities and he's creating opportunities, he's going to wind up at the foul line. And we saw that last night from Keegan.
Yeah, that's that aggressiveness that you just die for with Keegan. Because when he does it, he's really good like he was last night. I don't think he's ever going to be a guy who's going to dish out a ton of assists. He may not grab 9 rebounds a game.
Mm-hmm.
But when he's that aggressive, that's where the camp that says, man, this guy can be a number 2 on a good team. It's because of nights like last night.
Mm-hmm.
14 field goal attempts, but scores 26 points, perfect 5 of 5 from the free throw line, got to the free throw line 5 times. Like, that's just such an indicator of like, that's the Keegan you want to see on a night in, night out basis. I don't need him to take 25 shots. But when he does get his opportunities, can you go take them? Can you take advantage of them? Can you get to the free throw line? Can you do something other than catch and shoot 3? And when you see what happens in a game like last night against a good defensive team, you start to feel a little better about it.
A couple of things last night a couple of things over the weekend really that we do have to talk about. The Kings did play 2 games over the weekend. They went 1-1, but we'll celebrate the one last night. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. That's all it was. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. That's what Malik Monk played last night. Malik Monk entered the game with about 4.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe he just wound up playing that. Maybe it was about 5 minutes left in the third quarter. That crowd erupted.
Yeah.
Like, erupted for Malik Monk. And Malik was not really impactful in terms of what he was doing on the floor in that because that's all he played. Yeah. And we're going to get to that because I've got a lot of questions. I don't understand what Doug Christie is doing. I don't understand what the Sacramento Kings organization is doing. I don't know what point they're trying to prove or exercise they're trying to have, but I don't get it. However, I have no way of proving this. But that ovation that Malik got seemed to carry over. Malik Monk's mere presence on the floor, that reaction from the crowd lasted long after he was gone. The first true eruption of the night happened when Malik Monk stepped on the floor. Crowd was engaged. Was engaged, I thought, the entire game.
Yep.
That Malik entered when the game was slipping away. It was in those moments where you were talking about a minute ago where it feels like this thing might be slipping away. And just Doug Christie calling his number, Scott Moak making that introduction, that crowd got up, and I think you can make an argument that they never went down after that. The crowd didn't.
Yeah.
And, whether the team responded or none of these things are related, the enigma that is Malik Monk is fascinating. After 2 straight DMPs, a random call to the bench from Doug Christie for a 4 minute and 50 second stint. seem to have caused a bit of reaction in that Golden One Center.
It's I don't know what to make of this, because I don't. Why do you think Malik Monk is so popular?
His energy is a big reason. I think he's the realest. When you go back to that Beam team, I think he was the realest player. Like,
Sure.
De'Aaron was always a bit guarded.
Mm-hmm.
Domas, we didn't really know.
Mm-hmm.
Herders, like whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Keegan is the kid. But Malik was Malik.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what you see is what you get with him.
Mm-hmm.
And he was instant energy, and he hits a three, he reacts. He hits 2 threes in a row, he reacts bigger. And I think the crowd took on that energy. The more energy Malik exuded, the more the crowd ate it up. It's like it fed them.
Mm-hmm.
Malik's energy fed the crowd, and the crowd gave it right back.
I wonder what's going to happen when he gets traded, because I think what you're saying is right. I think him coming into that game last night was this extra pop, and then it wasn't like the Kings went on a 20-0 run and got back in the game. They were down. What was the score? They were down 6 when he came in, and they finished that quarter down 9. So it wasn't like this, but I do agree with you. And you guys mentioned this when you were out at the Galleria, the Roosevelt Galleria, before the season. Mm-hmm. You asked the crowd, "Hey, who's your favorite player?" And you started saying names, and people cheer for everybody, but Malik got
not even close.
Bang,
yeah.
Not even close.
Yep.
And I think he's the. We said this when they brought in Dennis Schroeder, when they brought in Russell Westbrook, and then, man, okay, you think Keon Ellis is a building block, which maybe, but okay, he's got to play. Man, Malik might be the odd man out, and then he's playing well for the most part, playing with energy, and then he gets these DNPs, and he's got Doug Christie out here on the podium talking about, like, yeah, just there's not enough energy. It's like, man, what? Like, it feels like this is the last piece of the previous era. Mm-hmm. This is the last, like, fan favorite piece of what was with the original Beam team. Mm-hmm. And I don't like that reaction. The reaction from the crowd last night made me skeptical about whether the Kings can move him. Does that make, am I overreacting? Like if it comes out tomorrow that the Kings traded Malik Monk, like that would be really tough, I think, in a way that, they traded Zach LaVine, or they traded DeMar DeRozan, or they traded Domantas Sabonis.
Malik being the first to go, I think, would upset a lot of people. If Malik gets traded, if Malik gets traded before all of those guys that you just referenced, there would be, I think there would be a very uncomfortable reaction to it. If Malik was still traded, but he was the last one to get traded, I think people would be like, all right. I don't believe anyone would be happy about it, but I think it would be digested differently if he was last versus if he was first. I think if he was first, the crowd would, the fan base, I think, would be offended.
Huh.
Versus if he's last, it's like, okay, this is just part of the plan.
Right.
It's $18 million. Okay.
Right.
Okay. This is just part of the plan. Like, we see it. Like, it's business. We understood. Mm-hmm. Whereas if he's first, I think there's angst where it's like, well, wait, why is he here? Mm-hmm. Why is he still here? You're telling me you couldn't move him instead? Mm-hmm. I think that would be the reaction to it. Mm-hmm. My frustration comes with, and it actually comes with assuming he is making these decisions independently or with his coaching staff and nowhere else. My frustration comes with Doug, because Doug talked about there being a logjam. Mm-hmm. And we knew this. We knew this going into the
word
season.
Of the season.
Like, especially at that position group. We knew. It has been discussed about exhaustively. I am so sorry to some of you. I do not need to see Keon Ellis anymore. I don't think Keon Ellis is a bad basketball player. I don't think Keon Ellis doesn't, I wouldn't love to have Keon Ellis as a Sacramento King. I don't think that Scott Perry needs to bend over backwards to make sure Keon Ellis is on this roster. If there are teams calling, the league is baffled, great.
Mm-hmm.
That is wonderful. I'm so happy you think my organization is stupid. Make me an offer.
Mm-hmm.
Make me an offer. That way you can be pissed off when he inevitably does something stupid like foul a three-point shooter at the end of halftime. I point that out specifically. Now, don't get me wrong. I understand Keon Ellis did not touch him.
Mm-hmm.
Just the most marginal
Sure.
of contact.
Mm-hmm.
I get that. I also understand there was a foul called at the end of the game in which, like, Russell Westbrook literally never touched the shooter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I get that. But how often is Keon Ellis involved in a play where you're like, God damn it?
3 times a game.
At minimum.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, you want me, what am I weighing here with Keon Ellis?
Mm-hmm.
With players, you weigh the goods and the bads.
Mm-hmm.
What are the goods that he's a great defender. Is he?
Well, he was.
Is he really?
But that's what, and that's where he was. Like when he kind of came on the scene a couple seasons ago and was awesome in that playing game against Golden State. It was like, man, the Kings found one.
Whoa. Stop right there.
Yeah.
Who was here?
Mike Brown.
Nope. De'Aaron Fox.
Mm.
De'Aaron Fox, whether he gets credit for it or not, is a very high-level defender. I'll stop short of saying he's elite, but he is a high-level defender.
When he's engaged, he's very good.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
He's not engaged 100% of the time, and I would make an argument most NBA players aren't engaged on the defensive side of the ball 100% of the time.
Yes.
But when he is, he's fantastic, and that aided Keon. The second De'Aaron was gone, Keon looked a lot different on the defensive end.
I don't disagree, but I have a hard time believing that was solely De'Aaron Fox. I think De'Aaron Fox is the kind of player who makes players better. But
I'll give credit to Mike too then.
Yeah, absolutely. But I also think when De'Aaron Fox left, it was like, remember I don't know that, I don't want to be a Keon stan here, but I don't know that they have like a defined role for him. I don't know when De'Aaron Fox was here and Malik Monk was the sixth man and Keon Ellis was coming off the bench and it was, hey, wreak havoc defensively and shoot some threes. Great. That's what he's going to do. But now it's like, they had him. Was it 2 summer leagues ago? It's like, hey, can you run the point? Can you I think he's been miscast a little bit, and maybe the Royal we overrated him. Maybe I overrated him and thought that, oh man, he could be like a starter. In fact, you know what? I did say that. I said that a lot. I was very much in the start Keon camp, and maybe he's just not that. And maybe the Kings are trying to give him too big of a role right now. But I think he's a valuable player. I just don't know that he knows what the Kings want from him. I don't know if the Kings know what the Kings want from him.
I don't know that what the Kings want from him, he can provide for this basketball team.
Yeah, that's it.
So what you better do is pull Keon aside, man, and said, hey, just hang in there. We're going to get a bunch of guys around you who are actually be able to complement your play.
Yeah.
But there are plenty of times where I have seen people get past Keon on a floor.
Sure.
Many, many times.
Sure.
And the idea that he is this lockdown defender who is the key to everything working for the Sacramento Kings, I think has become a bit overblown.
I agree.
And now we're in this position. The crazy part is neither one of these dudes played last night. Keon played 9 minutes last night. After that foul at the end of halftime, he didn't play again. Malik, after that stretch when he entered the game, he didn't play again. So we could talk about the log jam in the backcourt if we want to. Neither one of those guys played last night.
It's kind of interesting as we go along here. We're really finding out who the Kings find expendable. When Doug Christie openly said, like, yeah, we're a professional basketball team, we're trying to win games, but also we're about developing. We're about developing the franchise cornerstones. Keegan, Dylan Cardwell. He might have said Keon, I forget. Neek. Like he mentioned 4 players specifically. And right after that was when Malik started getting DNPs.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
all right. So there's the first one. And now we're seeing that because Keon makes a mistake. It's like, all right, you're done. You're out of here.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, they don't, I'm sure they see him as like they'd like to keep him around. But I also think that they see him in some respect as expendable. That's not happening to DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan makes a mistake defensively. He's not coming off the court. Zach LaVine dogs it on offense for a half. He's not coming off the court. And I think that's kind of interesting that we're finding that out as the season goes on. Like, okay, we're gonna play the young guys over the veterans, but the question was always, okay, which veterans?
Mm. Well, and I think that's something we're going to learn here relatively soon, because seeing guys like, Maxime Reynaud played 37 minutes last night.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting big time run for Sacramento. And I feel like you're going to have to find a way to keep him on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you also have this thing where you have what appears to be a conscious effort to have Keegan Murray play the 3.
Mm-hmm.
You have Doug referring to it as Keegan Murray's natural position. He was fantastic in that position last night for reasons that we outlined a few minutes ago, in the way that he attacked the basket
Mm-hmm.
in the multiple ways that he was about to score. So if the idea is to have Keegan at 3, you have a decision to make when Zach LaVine is healthy. Because in my mind, you need to keep Precious Achiuwa on the floor. Now, here's the other story that we haven't got to. It turns out whatever the hell is wrong with Domantas Sabonis is going to keep him out 10 weeks.
Crazy.
I was speechless when we got that update. Like, did he have surgery?
Right. Usually when a player is going to be out that long, it off the rip.
Like reevaluated. No. You need more time. And it's just double what it was before. Is incredible.
Reevaluated typically means, okay, needs another week.
Yes.
Reevaluated. And now we're like week to week.
It's never been twice as much time as we originally anticipated.
Insane.
I've never sent a medical alert to the group chat before. But that email went out and we were all like, yo, what the F is this?
Yeah, did he get worse? Like, what did he tear it more in rehab?
The Kings are telling us he literally has not healed one bit in the last 5 weeks.
Right.
Doesn't even say too. That's like, yeah, he'll be back in 45. It's like, yeah, we'll check on him again in 45 and we'll see after that.
Insane.
Absolutely incredible. So you've bought yourself time with Maxime Reynaud, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have another, especially with the Drew Eubanks situation as well. You've bought yourself another 4 to 5 weeks minimum at this point for Max to be on the floor. But if the goal is for Keegan to play at the 3, what are you doing with Zach LaVine when he's healthy? It feels like there's a decision to make between Zach and DeMar, or do you cop out and move DeMar to the 4, which they did during the stretch in which Keegan was out, in which Russ would start there one day, DeMar would start there one day. They would just kind of, Precious came along and so on. But, it appears there, and this is something that we'll talk about when we talk about the Kings, throughout the day, that Doug did kind of signal a change in philosophy,
right?
Like a change, he referenced, when he was talking about Malik, and he referenced, because of where our record is at, like a clear acknowledgement. Yeah, it's different now. We didn't expect to be here,
right?
And it's like, okay, that works with Domas completely out of the picture.
Right.
Zach LaVine is out just a week. What are you going to do when that review comes up and it's like, no, Zach is ready to go? What are you going to do? I don't expect you to know the answer. I'm watching.
Yeah, that's the one. And maybe Milwaukee bails you out. And maybe Milwaukee goes, he's healthy, we'll take him, which would be unbelievable.
That'd be awesome.
But it does feel it like, forget the win. Let's say Russell Westbrook or Dennis Schroeder, somebody misses a 3 last night and the Kings lose instead of win. that's still like an ideal game from a minutes perspective, where Dylan Cardwell's playing a bunch, and Maxime Reynaud's playing a bunch, and they're playing well. And Nate Clifford looks like he's starting to get his sea legs a little bit. And you hung with the Rockets, you fought back, like you played with energy, you did like everything. It felt like went right last night because, man, Dennis Schroeder playing good is awesome, and Russell Westbrook playing well is awesome, and you love to see that. DeMar DeRozan had his moments, but it's Keegan, Dylan Cardwell, Maxime Reynaud, like that's the stuff that matters.
Mm-hmm.
They all played a bunch of minutes last night. They all played for the most part pretty well, and that it would be really hard to go away from that in the name of Zach LaVine minutes,
right?
And
that's something
it feels like that's the direction we're headed, though.
That's something we will talk about more as the show progresses. We are with you for the next 3.5 hours. It's not the Insiders. It's not D-Lo and KC. It is special holiday week programming here with D-Lo and Kyle Madson, and we're thrilled that you're here with us. The phone lines are open as always. The Elk Grove Kia Talk line, 916-909-1320. We are far from done in talking about the Sacramento Kings. Shout out to everybody in the chatty house hanging out with us here on this very, very rainy Monday, December 22nd. And just for those, there you go. Kings got to win. Little Young Zell right there. Little on the beat. That's it. No, we don't play the whole song. Like, that's just like, come on. It's 7 and 2. It's disingenuous. But still, we get a little.
Why?
Little beat.
They lit the beam.
They did. The
light the beam. Tweeted.
Yeah, the beam got lit.
It's alive.
We don't got to play the song.
We have our 3D printed beam over here.
That thing hasn't been plugged in months.
Well, they haven't won in months.
It feels like months.
Do you think they've earned Young Zell, Kyle?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll consider.
Young players play well. Young Zell. I mean, come on.
That was a stretch. I know.
Is it? I mean, it's not a stretch. It's right there. It was low hanging fruit.
Okay.
But it's not a stretch. It's a 1-1.
We'll consider at 12 o'clock letting it run. Well, I'll think about it. We'll take it to the committee, and we'll talk about it. We also got to talk.
YouTube poll. Yeah.
You love. Okay.
I love a YouTube poll.
We also, the 49ers are headed to the playoffs. They don't play till tonight. But one particular outcome sent them to the playoffs. And man, was it an interesting one.
What the hell happened?
I have a story to tell about that game because I'm going to be honest with you. I still don't know what happened.
Couldn't tell you.
We'll come back. D-Lo and Kyle Madson on ESPN 1320. I don't know how to. Rough. Very second nature.
I'm afraid I might have ruined our station. I'll be right back.
Oh, that's a great thing to say as you run out the door. But good news is it's his problem. What's up, Complex? How are you? Yo, let's go. Oh, this is awesome.
That's what I said. I seen it. I was like, I gotta get
this was in old Sacramento.
Yep.
Oh, this is fire. Thank you. This I thought you were at Disneyland today.
Oh, we had to move tomorrow because nobody knows how to follow directions.
Oh, okay. This is terrific. I got to see this at Disney World after he passed away. This is awesome. Big Disney guy Complex brought me this. Thank you. This is awesome. I love it.
I was like, if I see a Captain EO, I'm buying this.
That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. That's great. So when do you leave?
I'm flying out there tonight.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I'm flying out there.
Okay. All right.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Let me know if you need anything.
No problem.
Be here for a few more days. So
Yeah. Everything is in for the rest of the week.
But you don't need me to do anything, do you?
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'll keep an eye on everything, but unless you need me to do anything. Okay. Awesome, man. Thank you. Have a great trip.
You want me to come in here and talk sports with you guys?
Yeah, you should. Kings won. Like the beam.
Every dog has his day.
Oh, man. That's great. No, securing the show's till 2 o'clock today. Man, talk about it. Talk about it, huh? I had a group of colleagues. I won't say their names, but one of them does play-by-play for Sac State, and the other one is, you know who used to trash this song. I love Michael Jackson, man. If you want to win your way into my heart, something from Michael Jackson will do it 10 times out of 10.
Spencer, I think this is you. No, Mike McDaniel's cool.
Boy, how about them Cowboys? What? I don't get it. But right on, Sacramento Ash. I was trying to think. I don't think Kyle. I know Kyle and I have done fill-in stuff together on ESPN. I know we have not done a lot of shows together, though. My answer is always going to be Michael Jackson, bro. Every time. You good? Sure. It's all right. No big deal.
Yeah. Well, there's a bunch of stuff I have to insert. Yeah, no, it sure didn't. No, it sure didn't.
Hey, it's the holiday book. It's fine. We got it.
No, it's good. It's mostly spots I have to insert more than. There's a couple things that just didn't run, that needed to run, which is not. It's not the end of the world, but. This is one of those things that, like, if Jesse had done it, I wouldn't care. But because I did it, I'm an asshole, you know?
I understand.
No, cancel. Breaks are about to be long as hell.
Okay. We're set up for national at 2.
Yeah.
Okay. It's probably the most important thing.
I can go away.
See my Christmas gift. Oh,
I was there.
Yeah. Yes, I forgot you were there when that was purchased. We welcome you back in here to a special holiday edition of ESPN programming. It's Damian Barling and Kyle Madson. No official Insiders program today. No official D-Lo and KC today. But we are happy that you're here with us. Hell of a win for the Sacramento Kings last night. First win in a long time. First win since they beat Miami on December 6th. First win at the Golden One Center since they beat Minnesota on November 24th. Minnesota, I remember that game. Another very hard-earned victory that they had in that one. And we talk about, regularly whether this team is interested in winning, whether they want to compete, like whether they just want to get out of here. And I'm of the belief professional athletes want to win games. They always do. Like I think the idea that these guys mail it in as often as we think they do isn't realistic. But I have begun to question whether they believe that they can win. And I said earlier, like, I never thought the Kings were going to win that game last night. And I wonder at what point they did. At what point did they say, yo, we've got this. This is ours. Like, because what I think doesn't matter. What the fans think doesn't matter. But if those guys, go into that final time, hey, get a stop. We're going to hit this 3. We're going to overtime. We got this. If that's how they approach, then yeah, that's great. I just have wondered sometimes if they believe that. And I think sometimes when we see a 3-point deficit turn into a 6-point deficit, turn into a 12-point deficit, that makes me think, oh, they feel it like crumbling,
Mhm.
and like it just takes all of their energy away.
Yeah, I think that set in a little bit until I think they feel like they should have beat Portland
Oh, for
on
sure. A
was
couple of
that
nights ago.
Friday?
Yeah. Thursday.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they played Portland Saturday.
Yeah.
Right. So I think they thought they should have won that game. And I think that was like a man.
Yeah. It's
God,
tough.
they're just, and then you lose to Portland again. And then I think last night felt like the galvanization, like this, all right, man. And I don't think it's a coincidence that Russell Westbrook hit the biggest shot.
Mhm.
And then Dennis Schroeder hit the next biggest shot and hit a couple of big shots down the stretch. And obviously Keegan Murray was very good in the
fantastic. Yeah.
really good in the fourth quarter and kind of took over a little bit. But I don't think it's a coincidence that you talk about, do these guys believe it? Like, yeah, for the younger players, it's probably like, God, what do we got to do to get a win?
Mhm.
Whereas Russell Westbrook thinks Russell Westbrook's going to hit every shot he takes. Dennis Schroeder thinks Dennis Schroeder's going to hit every shot he takes.
Mhm.
And I think that's why those guys in those spots are like, yeah, hey, give me the ball. Like I got it.
Mhm.
And so I don't think we're seeing some massive turnaround here. But I do think that last night was the culmination of them being really close to a couple of wins and finally looking at each other and going, all right, hey, we fought all the way back here
Yeah.
against this really good team.
Yeah.
We got to finish the job now in a way that I don't think if that exact same game had happened prior to those two Portland games, I think they lose by 20 plus.
Sure.
Like, I think that it goes from believing you can win to not believing you can win. And then there's this like bounce back to being so fed up. Like, we're NBA players. We're too good to lose as often as we do. And I think that's what happened last night.
There's a lot more to talk about as it pertains to the Sacramento Kings. We'll get to Malik Monk's conversation with our guy Jason Anderson coming up later on in the show, and we'll talk about more about what Keegan Murray and what appears to be Doug Christie's effort to get him at the 3 position means for when Zach LaVine is due to return, or at least we think he's due to return here in the next handful of days. So that's all ahead here. We've got 49ers football tonight as they take on the Indianapolis Colts. But they made the playoffs yesterday. Turns out a couple of outcomes went their way, particularly the Steelers and the Lions. So can I tell you a very quick story as to what was happening? That was the last game on.
Yes.
Red Zone had shut down. It was 4:30. And I was like, I know I'm kind of, I don't know when it's going to start raining. It's pretty clear right now. Let me throw the game on the phone. There's just one left. I could pay attention to it and get Sprout out for a walk. Got Sprout fed, had the game in my headphones. And I believe we had a pass interference penalty, and then we had a tripping penalty.
And
that moved the Lions were just driving.
Just backbreaking penalties. The pass interference, mind you, was on 4th and 13.
Yeah.
Or 4th and 3, whatever it was. It's on a 4th down.
Yeah.
Look, pass breakup, no flags, Pittsburgh celebrating, and then
100 flags.
So long.
They really are. They are celebrating. And then all of a sudden.
Forever. I'm going to try and find it because I need to actually count. Because it was
hilarious.
It wasn't, hey, is there a flag? Oh, there's a flag. It was like, oh, is there a flag? Wow, no flag. Wow, nice. Yeah, all right, Niners going to the playoffs.
Now there's 5 of them. Now there's 5 of them.
All the refs are looking and going, that was a flag. You're throwing it?
And I love that they all threw them right where the Steelers were celebrating. It's like, hold on, pal.
No, idiots.
And then the trip was funny in its own right because it was like a schoolyard trip. You couldn't even have faked it.
Blatant.
Like, it's like, no, you did that.
Blatant.
Tell me if I'm wrong here. I know as I'm walking, I saw Jared Goff throw a touchdown pass.
At least once.
And I'm like, oh, they did it. I was like, okay, all right, they did it. All right, good for Detroit. And I closed my phone and went back to Walking Sprout, believing the Lions had just thrown a touchdown pass to beat the Pittsburgh Steelers. Then I'm coming home and I take my phone out again and see this alert that says the Steelers survive crazy ending and beat the Lions. And I'm thinking, did they go back and there's no way Rodgers did that. And so I open and I see the score and realize whatever touchdown I think I saw didn't actually happen.
Yeah.
And then that wild sequence of plays that they're showing on the screen up here winds up happening, and the Steelers wind up winning. And the referee pulls the greatest like heel turn in the history of officiating. The ruling on the field is a touchdown. However,
took hella long.
the balls to do that in the away stadium or in the home stadium is crazy.
Can I when he said, even though I know they called it offensive pass interference, I know the play did not count. I got it. I'm on it. How in the world, after all of that discussion, did those officials decide that a touchdown had been scored on that play? Forget the penalty. The wide receiver, Amon-Ra St. Brown, caught the ball at the 1, maybe the half-yard line, was definitely not in the end zone. Gets driven backwards, and as he's falling down, he might have been down, don't know, didn't replay, might have been down, laterals to the quarterback at like the 6-yard line. His forward progress was hella stopped. No whistle? And then they go, oh, you know what? Yeah, actually, not only no whistle, but touchdown. But actually, you know what? No, it doesn't count. Offensive pass interference. Just horrible. That was really bad officiating. And I'm not sure the first offensive pass interference on the touchdown you saw was offensive pass interference. The second one definitely was. Amon-Ra full-blown 2-arm shoved Jalen Ramsey out of the way. But that was not a good look for the NFL officiating at all.
Is forward progress stopped when it stopped or when the officials decided stopped?
When the official, because it's not a reviewable play. So if there had not been offensive PI there and they ruled that a touchdown and then they reviewed it, they would have kept it as a touchdown. Unless his knee was down, which I don't think it was.
I don't think it was either.
But yeah, you can't review.
I think
that's
was a
subjective
touchdown from that perspective of the sequence of things. I think it was a touchdown.
Totally.
But because the forward progress wasn't called or stopped or whatever you call it.
There are 49er fans everywhere right now who are remembering the 2011 season, January 2012 NFC title game against the New York Giants, where Ahmad Bradshaw definitely fumbled. And they ruled it. Nope, forward progress is stopped. Nope. Hang on. His forward progress was super way less stopped than Amon-Ra's was last night. And I can't believe that's still a totally subjective call. It should not be. When a player catches the ball at the 1 and is not going backwards of his own volition, is being driven backwards, his forward progress, ergo, is stopped. Like, you're telling me if he had been tackled there, let's say this is 5 minutes left in the first quarter. If that play happens and he gets tackled, they're putting the ball on the half-yard line, calling forward progress. I can't believe they called it a touchdown. That's insane. Say it was caught. Forward progress stopped at the 1. Pass interference, ball game over.
Is there any leeway at the end of a game for a team like in that situation where like it's clear, like, was there any doubt forward progress was stopped?
No, because the reason Jared Goff scored a touchdown is because the Pittsburgh Steelers stopped playing defense because they went, oh yeah, no, that guy's down. That guy's hella down. I mean, it was baffling. And I can't understand how they got to and why they got to, because like you said, that they after long discussion where nobody's really sure what's going on. All of the officials got together and decided, hey, the best way to do this is to call it a touchdown. But then what we'll do is we'll pull the rug and we'll let them know there's also pass interference. And not only does the touchdown not count, but the game's over. Like,
But is that the wrong way to do it? Because if you call it a touchdown, it instantly goes to review, right? Like if they call it a touchdown, it instantly becomes reviewable, and you can look at all things. Is that
except forward progress?
Except forward progress, which
which is the whole thing of the play,
which is the line of like what's reviewable and what's not is hilarious,
right?
Because it seems like forward progress would be really, really important. But I guess not.
And it's like I said,
Maybe
it's not
too
subjective. It's not. And on a play like that, you should be able to look and go, "Oh yeah, no, that guy was."
Well,
not.
it's like the Eli Manning helmet catch. Like, was he in the grass or not?
Well, in the grass went away long before that.
Long before what?
That play. In the grass used to be a thing, and then they did away with it because it was dumb. Yeah.
Okay.
It was definitely a rule, but I think by 2007 it was gone.
Okay.
Yeah. I brought up, hey, real quick. I know we were talking about this earlier. I brought up
this is so great.
Here we go. I would like to count together.
Okay.
Because
yeah, I'll lay this out for those that are watching. We have the pass interference call on 4th and 2 with 88 seconds left in the game here. Jared Goff back to pass. This is when the Steelers first think they won the game.
All right.
There is the play. It is dead. No flag.
Ball hits. Ready?
Ball hits. Yeah, ball's on the ground. No flag.
No flag.
No flag. We've got
flag.
Celebrating. We've got jumping.
Here they
no flag,
are.
and there's
There
one.
they
There's
are.
two. Thrown directly at the defenders.
It was such a long time.
Here's the tough part, though. It's not the wrong call.
It was super the right call.
It was not the wrong call at all. Maybe they couldn't find their flag. Maybe it got stuck in their pocket. I'm not really sure, but yeah, those flags came flying in.
That was so funny to me. I thought that was great.
No, it was very funny. It's very funny, and it ends with the Steelers wound up winning that game anyway. So there's a couple of things that happened with that Steelers victory. One, it ensures that Mike Tomlin, for the 19th consecutive year, will have a non-losing season. And I was wrong on the Pittsburgh Steelers. I didn't think that they'd be good. I think my hot take to start the season was the streak would end and Rodgers would go out with a flutter, and that hasn't happened. He's played pretty good football. They've obviously played really good football. They're going to wind up winning that division. And the other thing that game solidified is the 49ers are headed to the postseason.
Wild. I can't decide what's more impressive. That the 49ers are going to the postseason this year, despite the rash of injuries they've dealt with, or the fact that Mike Tomlin, once again, has at least 9 wins in a season.
That's incredible.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely incredible.
The Steelers are a perfect encapsulation of what the NFL is this year. I don't know that you could tell me anything about how the Steelers season ends up, short of them winning the Super Bowl. I don't think they can win the Super Bowl.
Can they get there?
Sure. Like, why not? If I told you that the Steelers went to the Super Bowl, Aaron Rodgers had one huge game, their defense carried him in another game, and they won the AFC Championship. Would you be like, no chance, no way?
No, I don't think there's a scenario where I would say that.
Yeah, like we talked about the Lions the other day, and James Ham and I were both on board the idea that, man, the Lions are dangerous because they're going to hang up 30. The Lions can beat anybody because they can run it up against anyone. And I thought that was going to be the Steelers' problem yesterday. The Lions were touchdown favorites, 7 or 7.5, depending on the book you looked at. Meaning they win by, the books thought they were going to win by at least 7. And watching the Steelers just kind of stuff their offense in a locker for most of that game was like, man, where did this, what? Mike Tomlin's the man. Like, I don't know that they'll ever win another Super Bowl with him there, but I was with you. It felt like this was the year they were destined to be a 6-11 ass team, and then Mike Tomlin be fired, Aaron Rodgers would be out of here, and not only does it look like they're going to go to the playoffs, it looks like they're going to win their division. That means they're going to get a home playoff game, and I don't know what to make of the Steelers going to the playoffs. That's an impressive coaching job. And they haven't had TJ Watt.
This is a weird year. I think the NFL is let's point out a couple of other things that are important, and
Sure.
and we'll get to what Chicago did over the weekend also. But the Lions loss also secures the Bears a playoff spot. Now the Bears are competing for something bigger now.
Yeah.
And the fact that they legitimately have a chance to do it after that incredible win on Saturday afternoon is amazing to me.
Mhm.
This is an in-season turnaround. Like we were talking at the beginning of the year about Caleb, about this team, how they're falling short. You know, we're talking about Ben Johnson, all of these different things. And it's like it took them. Sometimes it takes time for all of the pieces to fall in place.
Mhm.
They fell in place during the season, and they started accumulating a handful of victories that I don't know that you would call them impressive, but it's like, okay, they're winning football games. That's better than what they were doing at the beginning. And now they just haven't lost. They just keep winning football games.
Yeah, I can't. There's this really fine line, right? Between, that team is, I don't think the Bears are fraudulent. I want to say that up front.
Absolutely.
I do not think the Bears are a fraudulent team. You could talk me into the Bears being the number 1 seed in the NFC. Like that. Yeah. Yes. The Bears could, the Bears could win out pretty easily. They got the 49ers and the Lions. They could definitely win those 2 games. But there's this weird line between, that team is just figuring out how to win games. And hey, that team hasn't really, they needed overtime and a miracle onside kick recovery to sneak past Malik Willis and the Packers. They beat the hell out of the Browns salute, but they lost to the Packers a week before that. Good win against Philly. The week prior to that, pretty much dominated Philly. But God, you beat the Steelers by 3. You need a last-second field goal to beat the Vikings. You need a comeback to beat the Giants. You need a wild-ass comeback and hold on to beat the Bengals and Joe Flacco. Like, it just, there's I don't know where my line is between, that team's good and they figure out how to win games, and that team should probably be blowing some of these teams out and they're winning on unsustainable miracles, and eventually that's going to catch up to them.
For a team that just got good, that just started putting it together, shouldn't we have those expectations for them? Like, yeah, they should have probably beat this team, or it's reality. It's their first day of actually winning. So the fact that they are, isn't that kind of?
I think there's something to learning to win games.
Sure, right.
And I think when you reference, I probably won't count the Bengals game just because you have a Bengals team that's they're gonna score. Like they might not be good, but they're gonna fight and they're gonna score a lot of points before you can prove that they're not good. The Giants, you have to find a way to beat the Giants, right? You have to find a way to beat a bad Vikings team, and I think when you do that, it helps you find a way to beat a team like the Green Bay Packers. You've been in those situations, right? I'm not going to discount the Pittsburgh win because we just talked about that's a division winner now, or that's going to wind up being a division. Yeah, it's going to wind up being a division winner. They put up 31 on Myles Garrett and the Cleveland Browns. That Browns team is not good. That Browns defense is very, very good, and they put 31 up on them. And I think maybe isolated. Yeah, no, they don't look totally impressive. But when you realize they found a way to beat a team like the Commanders, who wasn't good this year, or the Saints, who aren't good, or you reference the Giants, the Vikings, all of that. That puts you in a position to where now you're in a close game with your division rival with major stakes on the line in the Green Bay Packers, and you beat them. You beat them in a close game. You get that miracle, and every onside kick at this point in NFL's history is a miracle. I feel like we hadn't seen one since the rule change, and now we've seen 2 in the last 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And now you've got a situation where, we can win these tough games. We're going into this San Francisco 49ers game. This is our toughest game on the schedule. This could determine whether we're the 1 seed or not, and we are battle tested. We know how to win these games. I think there is something to that, and I won't discount close wins even against bad teams.
All right. I don't hate that.
I hear you.
There's
I hear you.
It's the Chiefs thing. It's the Chiefs thing last year. The Chiefs are 15-2.
It was 15-1. It was something absurd.
They were figuring out, they were just getting these close wins. That's what everyone, oh, it's the Chiefs. They just figured, and then, they ran into a real team in the Super Bowl and got boat raced.
Yeah, but they were in the Super Bowl.
Right.
Like if Chicago gets to the Super Bowl this year,
Frauds.
no Bears fan is going.
Yeah, you don't get to play the. See, I told you. Like, no, it doesn't count.
Hey, you know what? I'm writing it on the whiteboard. Bears won't win the Super Bowl.
That's okay. That's bold.
No,
that's
it
bold
just
right there.
it's just not Bears specific. In fact, I think I always go back to the Vikings of last season. I go back to the Vikings of the year they lost to Brian Dable and Daniel Jones at home in the playoffs. I go back to that Steelers team that started 10-0.
Yeah,
11-0.
Oh, yeah.
11-0.
And you're watching them and you're going, but to that point, this Bears team does feel different.
Yeah,
This Bears team feels like they have a quarterback who is taking that second year leap and turning into that dude.
This team doesn't feel like the Vikings.
They also run the hell out of the ball.
Oh, they do.
This Bears team's probably going to be like really good next year. Like this is just the start, but next year, like they'll all put it together. Caleb will have a year.
I'm glad you said that.
Thank you.
Hold that thought. You brought up Kansas City last year, and I think that brings up a very interesting conversation about a very dramatic difference between the NFL and the NBA that I think sometimes we struggle wrapping our brains around. We'll talk about that next. It's D-Lo and Kyle Madson here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Can I bring this up at the break? I want
to.
Let's talk about.
It off with the season in the battle.
Oh no, hang on. Shut up, Nance. All right, so he catches the ball here. Yeah, he gets walled.
Wrapped up.
Yep. He's not in the end zone, by the way. That's he's not. It's not a touchdown.
Nope.
Okay, he's at what? The half-yard line? The one?
Sure.
We'll call it the one generously. They didn't rule that forward progress. He is pitching the ball at the 6.
Is he attempting to start pitching it at the 2 though?
What? No. He's getting his forward progress stopped.
See, he's trying to launch the ball. Yeah.
His forward progress has been stopped. It's super stopped. He's not going forward. That is a player actively going backwards. Up, he's going backwards. He's still going backwards. As he's going down, he's like, oh, let me get rid of this. Jared Goff thinks he's down. Jared Goff has no idea. Look at this. All these dudes are done. This guy's celebrating.
Yeah.
But to Damien's point, don't they get a little bit like take it away from the goal line and say it's at the line's 30-yard line right now and he's trying to pitch it? Like
no chance.
You don't think you think they rule forward progress there?
Yes.
Okay.
100%. You don't get to and if you're gonna do that, then you need to alert everybody, hey, last play, 8 seconds left, 4th and goal, forward progress rule out the window. No forward progress. Like, you can't just spring that on a team. That's crazy. This is the most forward progress stop shit I've ever seen. Throw, catch, hit, done. He's down. He's hella down.
Yeah, but what about
So
the vibes if they didn't call a flag, Kyle?
I'd be pissed.
I'm not a Lions fan. I don't care.
Oh,
Be like, wow, that was interesting.
I was heavily invested in the Lions losing that football game.
That's true. Yeah, I get that.
I was so mad I texted my friend who's a Steelers fan to let him know how much I think his team sucks.
That's always the worst when you're like rooting for another team or whatever and they just can't get it done to help your team out. It's like these guys are useless.
Oh my God. And then you got Chris Boswell, who's hella reliable. 38 yards indoors. You're like, oh, this is cash. They're going to go up 8. Bang, off the upright. Cool. Awesome. Love football. This is so crazy. I can't believe they didn't rule forward progress. Forward progress. Trying to go forward. Do you know why he couldn't go forward? Because his forward progress was stopped. Also, was he down? I don't think he was down. That's crazy. What would have been crazier, that touchdown or the 2-point conversion in the Seahawks game?
The Seahawks game.
Hey, do you know how many times yesterday I saw after that Seattle game? I would never, if I'm an NFL player, let a loose ball not end up in my hands.
Absolutely.
The amount of times yesterday I saw a quarterback like hit as he throws, ball just rolling around on the turf and guys just walking past it. Like, bro, pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just in case.
Yeah, Cam Newton.
Zach Charbonnet was picking it up to be a nice guy. Like, it wasn't even like he was like, oh, got to grab the loose ball just in case. Dude, if
Nah,
I'm
he
a
just
coach,
grabbed it.
That's
Yeah.
kind of a general rule of thumb, no?
I thought so. But apparently not, because there were still players yesterday like, nah, this is incomplete. Like, you sure?
Has Cam Newton ever said why he didn't die for that football?
I've never heard him. Business decision.
Call him Scam Newton.
It's got to be tough. Phillip Rivers got a job.
Oof.
Yeah, my college football take of the weekend is don't ever let these sorry ass schools in the college football playoff again, please.
Facts.
Like that was that as a casual fan myself, I'm not.
They try
yeah.
it is not in basketball. One team can get hot, grab a couple of rebounds against a team that's cold, and you can win in a one-off.
Mm-hmm. It's not how it works.
Just give
just
Oregon
not-
and
it's
what
just
was it, Ole
not-
Miss a bye next time.
It's just it. I think it would take longer for a 12 to beat whatever. What is it? What was Oregon?
5, I believe. No, yeah, the first 4 get a bye, so yeah, 5, right?
Sure. The 11 or 12, if that's going to be a group of 5 school, it's going to take longer for them to beat a Power 5 team than it took for a 16 to beat a 1 in the NCAA tournament. NCAA men's tournament. Shout out to Maurice Drew.
Did we drop the Jones?
Yeah, who's that?
Oh, wow. Dang. Sorry. Maurice Jones-Drew is from Antioch, and he went to De La Salle.
Mm-hmm.
So Maurice Jones-Drew has been a thing in my life since before he was at UCLA.
Mm-hmm.
And he used to be Maurice Drew. And that was like calling him the St. Louis Rams on accident. Shout out to Maurice Jones-Drew.
No proper rejoiner for what we got going on this week. D-Lo and Kyle will be with you for the next 2 days from 10 to 2 as we gear up for the holidays. Let KC and James Ham enjoy some time away. And I'm sure James had an extra late night at the Golden One Center, so he's enjoying sleeping in today. But hopefully those guys are tapped in. For you that are tapped in, man, we greatly appreciate you. If you started your travel, if you're doing your last minute shopping, cooking, or if you're at work, salute. There's actually far more people here today than I expected them to be.
Man,
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be empty today.
I was shocked when I walked in and I saw people in the sales pit.
Yeah.
Like, yo, why are you here?
Yeah.
Like, Bill, salute. Expect Bill to be here.
Yeah, Bill always going to work.
Mark
Miller too.
Mark
Yeah.
lives here,
He does.
our
It's a
promotions
fact.
director.
He does, yeah.
But everybody, I was like, oh man, this is gonna be dead. I baked yesterday. We did baking day at my parents' house,
Mhm.
where we all. That's not a euphemism. We literally baked goods.
Oh, because with you,
Yeah,
like
right.
no
No,
one might
it's-
be able
it's-
to.
it's
Yeah,
touch
for
and go.
sure. Yeah, yeah.
So we made baked goods and had football on all day. It was electric. Got to spend time with the family. Grandma was there. It was awesome. I made something called a Snickerdoodle cheesecake bar.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring some in now
Oh,
that I know there's
excellent.
now that I know there's people here. I'm gonna bring some in.
Okay. Well, I would not expect this turnout tomorrow.
Tomorrow it's gonna be me, you, Dame.
Yeah, and probably
More for us
me,
then. More
Dane.
for us then.
Yeah, I would not expect this turnout tomorrow. I think there
Out
are
and bringing
people
them
here wrapping up business day. And here's the thing about Kyle Madson. Kyle Madson can do desserts.
I can bake.
Like don't get it twisted.
Yep.
I can cook.
Yep.
Can't bake.
Facts.
Cannot bake.
You want to open a restaurant?
You'll bake, I'll cook?
Yeah.
What do we call it?
Oof.
We'll work to it.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
we'll
right.
work to it. I'm down. I'm
Call
down.
it bake and cook.
Bake and cook. Bake and cook.
Cook and bake.
Cook and bake.
Okay. All right, we might have something.
I need 10%.
We could call it tuxedo. Black and white.
Okay.
All right, you got any sports you want to talk about? Jeez.
Ebony and Ivory just playing on a loop for the whole
That's
whole
it.
time. Just like Stevie Wonder and Paul McCartney, Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney, just as many records of a black artist and a white artist we
Yeah,
can think of just
see?
playing on a loop.
Yeah, it's easy. We got a theme and everything.
Unpopular take. I think Say goes harder than The Girl Is Mine.
Okay.
I'll let people think about that.
Okay.
You two were like, we were talking about the Bears,
Mhm.
and we were really the crazy ending to the Lions Steelers game, what that meant for the 49ers who take on the Indianapolis Colts tonight, and the Chicago Bears as well. Both locked in playoff spots, which is great because the 49ers and the Bears, they're going to play each other next week on Sunday Night Football in a game that's going to have massive implications for them, for the Seahawks, and for the Los Angeles Rams as well. But Jesse said something about the Bears and how they're probably going to be really good next year, how everything has come together, because we were talking about how everything has kind of come together for them in the season. And admittedly, I kind of left you out to dry right there because the conversation had gone in multiple directions. I cannot figure Chicago out. I do not like Caleb has had a solid season. He has some accuracy issues, but he has made some big time plays this year. But like, I couldn't encapsulate the Bears as something. I don't know how to describe them. I don't know why they're winning the way that they are. I know they're fighting in games. I know Caleb is making big plays. I know they're getting, the ball to go their way a couple of times. Like those are all really good things. You also brought up, looking at their record and the close games that they have, you brought up Kansas City last year.
Mm-hmm.
And it made me think of, a team that we didn't really discuss in that Steelers Lions thing, and it's the Lions. The Lions were next.
Boy, were they.
They were the it team, and Dan Campbell was the it coach, the quirky guy who makes the fourth quarter calls and fourth down calls, and everybody was going back to the biting kneecaps and in the crazy press conference that he had when he was introduced as the head coach. And it just goes to show you how quickly this league can come at you.
Yeah.
This isn't the NBA where you're looking to establish yourself for like years to come. Like no one believes Oklahoma City is going to be bad anytime soon.
Correct.
I wasn't sure that Detroit would be establishing themselves as a perennial contender. It looks like that's what they're doing, at least a perennial playoff team. You have Boston without Jason Tatum running near the top of the conference. You have, teams that Houston that have these solidified futures. And when you talk about a window opening for them, you're talking about a window that's generally 2 to 5 years if things really go well for you. You're probably talking more in the range of 3 to 5 years if things go well for you. I think sometimes we think that's how the NFL works, and it's not.
Not at all.
The NFL comes at you so quick. Like we look back to last year, the Lions were next. They had lost in the NFC Championship. Things didn't go their way. It's like, all right, they're going to be able to, like, this is a really, really good football team that's just brilliantly coached. But then they get an injury, a season-ending one. And then another one. And then another one.
Yeah.
And then by the time the playoffs get here, like, their starting defense is gone.
Yeah, that's what that happened to them last year.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and then again this year.
And then but that's where I'm going. It's like, okay, well, we're going to regroup, and they're going to have all of those guys back, but then you get a couple of more injuries, and it kind of happens to you again. And now I look at Detroit like, now I have no clue what they're going to be moving forward. No. Because when you start taking 3 years, it's like it's a different discussion, and we'll get to them in a bit. But it's like a different discussion about the Raiders. I don't want to just keep taking years off of Brock Bowers. I just don't want to keep taking years off of Ashton Genty. Get Max Crosby out of there because he's going to be useless the next time your team is competent. Find some draft picks. Find something that you could get in return to help your football team in the timeline that your football team is on. But the Jared Goff he's like an older quarterback now. And I know quarterbacks ages run longer, but he is a veteran quarterback who's been in the league for a long time at this point. And it's like, okay, is their window closing? we talk about the Bears. Like, things went really well for the Bears this year. To go back to Kyle's Kansas City comp, well, what if they don't next year? What if they don't get those onside kicks?
Mm-hmm.
What if Caleb Williams' accuracy improves, but those big plays that he made, what if he doesn't make them next year?
Right.
All of a sudden, you have this team that is fighting for the 1 seed this year, fighting for a wild card spot next year.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like that is just the nature of this particular league sometimes, is you have to look at a season within a season.
Mm-hmm.
It's why we do the 4 in, 4 out exercise every year.
Sure.
Because, I can't. I mean, you're telling me the Baltimore Ravens aren't going to make the playoffs?
Mm-hmm.
No, they're not.
Right.
Like, they are. I mean,
Right.
I don't think they're officially eliminated yet, but no, they're probably in fact not.
Right.
And you wouldn't have thought that at the beginning of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Mahomes is not playing in the postseason.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't have thought that at the beginning of the year. And it's just, it just, things happen quick and you don't anticipate them. It's the schedule exercise. Well, they're playing it's worked out pretty well for the San Francisco 49ers in some regard, but I don't think anybody expected, I didn't, when the season started, this Indianapolis Colts game to mean a big deal.
No, totally.
Now, it's changed over the last 3 weeks or so, but I still believe this is a really, really desperate football team who's going to do everything they can to win this football game.
And they run the hell out of the ball, and the 49ers can't stop the run.
And they're playing for something.
Yep.
Like, they still, the poor Colts, they needed like one of 3 things to go their way yesterday. None of them did. Like, none.
That's brutal.
So they have to win and then pray. Pray again. They were praying yesterday. It didn't work. They got to win and pray again. Like, that they're still fighting for something. It's just the National Football League moves so fast.
Yeah.
That just as the Lions did, the Bears could be having this incredible season, and then, they're an 8-9 football team next year.
I think that's one of the best things about the NFL. It's the fact the Colts are still in the playoff hunt. It's the fact that it looks like the Panthers are going to win their division.
Oh, sorry, that hurts.
That wasn't meant to be. That wasn't meant to be a shot.
No, I like the Bucs.
But to that point, the Bucs are a great example of what I'm talking about. It feels like, just because of the nature of football, this isn't necessarily a complaint, unless you want to talk about the 17-game schedule. But it feels like so much of NFL parity is just relying on injury. Like, there are so many things that just hang in the balance because, oh man, all right, well, that team has 3 guys hurt on defense. Like, their season's just kind of over now. And you can battle and you can fight and all that jazz, but in the NBA, yeah, there's going to be your devastating injuries. Your Jason Tatum, your Domantas Sabonis, if you want to go there, your Tyrese Halliburton. Like, those are going to happen, and that's just sports. But it feels like in the NFL, every year, it's just, all right, whatever team had the least amount of injuries is going to win the Super Bowl. And I don't know if that's good. Like, parity is great. Every year, the fact that, man, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes, all not going to be in the playoffs. They all also dealt with or are dealing with injuries. Lamar hasn't been healthy all year. Patrick Mahomes is out for at least probably part of next season, right?
I would think so. Yeah.
You think so? Like,
I would think so.
Joe Burrow missed a bunch of time with that toe injury. Like, it just, I agree that in the NFL it happens fast, especially because it's 4-year rookie contracts and there's a lot of player movement, and you find the right quarterback, it kind of changes your team. And I think part of the reason for what you're talking about, though, is almost entirely injury related. And I think that kind of sucks. Like, there's nothing the Bucs are a great example. Yeah, Mike Evans hurt, Emeka Egbuka missed some time, Bucky Irving missed a bunch of time, another offensive line is super beat up.
Baker's
what are you supposed what are you supposed to do? There's no merit to this. Like, it's just luck of the draw on the injury front.
Well, that, but also, I guess, maybe gives a runway for like Drake May, who could very well come out of this postseason being elite. Like,
yeah,
the Bo Nix is like the Caleb Williams. Like, now there's an opportunity for them where it's like they could kind of make their stamp.
Trevor Lawrence,
yeah, maybe. I mean, we were talking about how he kind of stunk it up in the beginning of the season. Now they might win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, like that's another conversation to have, man. Is the the Bears with that big victory. The Jaguars, they
They're
beat
legit.
they beat the crap out of
That
Denver
was not a good game.
at all.
We were locked in on that. I was like, hey, we got to get that Jags Broncos game up on the TV right now. We had the quad box, but I'm like, sound on that game. Halfway through the third quarter is like, oh
Yeah.
Yeah, that offense didn't have
Man.
much trouble with Denver's defense at all.
they just beat their ass. It was crazy.
And I mean, in good for Trevor Lawrence. Like
Absolutely, man.
I think Jesse and I have been really critical. That's what we've been looking for.
Mhm.
Like, be that guy. And overall, like, Trevor Lawrence has had, a pretty solid season. And it's like, I'll ask you the question. I'll ask everybody the question. Who had a bigger statement win? The Bears and what they did on Saturday against Green Bay, or the Jacksonville Jaguars and what they did yesterday against Denver?
For me, the Jags, because I believed in the
I
Bears a
agree.
little bit more than I did the Jags already.
I also think the Jags, the Bears found a way, and this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. The Bears found a way to pull out a win. They took a loss and made it look like or turned it into a win. And again, credit for that.
Not a negative.
But they got a late touchdown, and then Romeo Doubs, a wide receiver, forgot how to catch a ball on an onside kick, and the Bears got life. And again, they had to tie the game, and then they had to get the ball in overtime, and Caleb Williams threw a dot to win it. Like, they made the plays. Credit. But when you talk about statement wins, like, that's a great win for the Bears. Salute. Like, they needed it, they got it, and they figured out a way to do it. The Jags just beat that ass on the road.
Well, yeah, like looking at it too, like coming out of that Bears-Packers game, it's like, oh yeah, the Bears are good, but are we like, oh yeah, the Bears can win a Super Bowl?
No, not
Like,
not in the way. Not
do you think like even coming like do you think they can make it out the NFC? Like, are you convinced like, yeah, I can buy them coming out the NFC?
I'm not sold on one single team in either conference. If you said right now the Bears are going to the Super Bowl, great. Like, sure, I can say like 25 touchdowns, 6 interceptions for Caleb Williams.
Yeah, man.
That's a good performance from a starting quarterback. You've got this, offensive guru as your head coach. Yeah, like, can I see it? Absolutely.
But I felt that way about the Bears going into that game. I thought the Bears could go to the Super Bowl because of what you just said.
Okay.
Like, man, they run the hell out of the ball. Their defense turns the ball, creates turnovers like crazy. Caleb Williams looks like he's ascending. Like, that's a pretty good recipe. My mind didn't change at all. I don't feel more or less strongly about the Bears than I did going into that game. I was not taking the Jaguars seriously. They beat Arizona in overtime, and Trevor Lawrence threw 3 picks. Yeah. They beat Tennessee. They beat Indianapolis. They beat the hell out of the Jets. It's like, all right, yeah, Trevor Lawrence is playing great, but like, let's see it. Then they go on the road to Denver, and they don't just win. It wasn't like, oh man, they got a late interception, and then and then a punt return, and then a weird 2-point conversion, and they pulled out a win. Good for that. They dominated that game, and that's a team that we've been talking about in Denver. That we're like, hey, that might just be the best team in the AFC, and the Jags just stuffed them in a locker. So that's a bigger statement for me because I now believe the Jags can come out of the AFC in a way I didn't think going into that game.
Yeah, I think it's unanimous, at least on this side, that the Jacksonville Jaguars had the more emphatic victory. You referenced the Jaguars at Arizona, that overtime win. It was a win. It was their second in a row that they won 27-24, but that was the game where Trevor Lawrence threw 3 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. It's why that game was as close as it was.
And lost a fumble.
Since then, that game was November 23rd. Since then, they've played Tennessee, Indianapolis, the New York Jets, and the Denver Broncos. Since then, that 3-touchdown, 3-interception game, Trevor Lawrence has thrown 12 touchdowns and 0 interceptions.
With 2 rushing touchdowns. 14 total touchdowns, no turnovers.
None.
In 4 games.
That's big time.
And he's playing.
That's big time.
And he's and the stats matter, but just the eye test.
Yeah.
Trevor Lawrence, the big problem for me with Trevor Lawrence is always like, man, that guy is crazy talented, but 3 to 5 times a game when you watch him, you go, what is that? What is he doing? And he just hasn't. It just hasn't been there. And I super expected that Trevor Lawrence to come out yesterday. And nope. Just beat the Broncos by 2 touchdowns in Denver.
Is this a Liam Cohen thing?
I think there's something to it.
Can I be? Go ahead. You finish what you say because you probably have a real thing to say.
No, I was just going to trash Urban Meyer.
Oh, I sure would like that.
Trash
No,
the-
go ahead.
No, I was
Go
just gonna-
ahead. Yeah.
No, I
we
was
can
gonna-
all go around the room real
Yeah,
quick.
I was
Yeah.
going
Say
to
something bad about
trash
everybody.
the organization. Like
Mhm.
you have been a horribly run franchise for years, and now you've brought in some stability.
Mhm.
You've brought in a coach that you are locked in on, that is in lockstep with your quarterback.
Mhm.
You didn't bring in a coach who was trying to change your quarterback. You felt like you had a franchise quarterback. You brought in a coach that fits your franchise quarterback,
Mhm.
and you've allowed those two to build together.
Mhm.
There's something for that, rather than going for a flashy name or credit to Liam Cohen for taking the job. Like, it's not an appealing job.
Mhm.
Maybe it is now, but unless you believed in Trevor Lawrence, unless you saw what he had, that's not an appealing job.
Well, and remember, he initially turned the job down. He did not want to go there. And then they went, what do we need? And he said, if you fire Trent Baalke, I'll be there. And they went, cool. And then they fired Trent Baalke, and then he went back and took the job.
Mm.
That's the only reason Robert Saleh is the 49ers defensive coordinator right now.
Right.
Like you said, that was not,
Right.
but I mean, credit to Liam Cohen. He's done a great job. I need them to lose. He does this thing in press conferences. This is so irrational.
No, don't do
No,
that.
this is so irrational.
you're a
No, this is
hater.
irrational. No, I am. I'm 100% hating. That's why I wanted Damien to say his thing first, because mine's an irrational hating thing.
That's okay.
He does this like
Room for
smirking
everybody.
thing
Uh-huh.
when he's in his press conferences.
Mhm.
He's like, but I guess everybody was picking against us anyway. Oof.
He's
Was that like
yeah.
a
It just-
1940s comedian or
Yeah,
something?
Sean
yes.
Payton called him small market going in. He had the last say at the end.
Yeah, I know. It's the way he does it. Like, bro, just say it.
Is it Nick Sirianni-ish?
Yeah. No, I
No?
don't. I have a
Nick Sirianni's like
visceral
the-
reaction
yeah,
to Nick
he's like the-
Sirianni's face.
Yeah, he's annoying for everyone.
Yeah, no, for sure. There's just this like thing with like, yeah, we're a small market. I guess we were a small market team, but everyone's picking against us, right? Like, yeah, man, Denver's pretty good. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's crazy that people thought you were gonna lose on the road. I don't know. He does that a lot.
That
And
with
it
Robert
bothers me.
Saleh, right?
It bothers me. What?
He did the same thing with Robert Saleh, right? Well, not necessarily
Uh,
post game, but they had a little moment or thing, right?
Yeah. But that I got, like, that I actually understood. Because Saleh did come out and he's like, yeah, and I get what Saleh was trying to say, like, yeah, they steal signs and they're really good at it. I get why that feels like a shot. So I understand it.
Mhm.
But yeah, I don't know. There's just the way he carries himself bothers me.
Understood.
Maybe it started when he said Duval weird.
That
and
is 100% what it
play,
is.
yeah.
I just can't get that out of my head. I got the ick.
Oh, the ick. Don't like
Yeah.
that.
I hate Liam Cohen.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Adam Gase gave the ick in his first press conference.
Ugh. Liam Cohen's a good coach, though. He's doing a great job.
He is. So we are ready to reference the Jaguars as Super Bowl contenders.
I think you have to.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
are not ready to reference the Chicago Bears as Super Bowl contenders.
They can be there, but they're last in line.
I have a tier system for this, you know.
Oh, well, tomorrow is Tuesday.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah, it is.
Like
Yeah, it is.
if I had to put my
today.
if I had to put my money on a team to make a run, and maybe it's irrational because the Bears have been the better team, but like if I had to pick one between the 49ers and the Bears, I'd pick the 49ers to make a run in the postseason compared to the Bears.
Ooh.
I think the Bears are it's just I'm not ready to buy in because like it's their first year. I don't know if I'm ready to trust it yet. Whereas like the 49ers have dealt with injury, they're not really. I don't think they're that strong, but they've been around. Brock Purdy's been in these moments. Kyle Shannon's one of the best coaches in the league. Like I said, it's a little irrational, but I'd go with the 49ers right now. I guess if we're comparing things and just where I'm at with the Bears. Like I like the Bears, but just I can't trust it yet, I guess.
Kenny's not here, but Jesse's doing a hell of a job of a Kenny Caraway moment where he's
Kyle's
tricking off
thinking it's a
15
take. Kyle's thinking.
He's tricking off a 15-minute segment in the final 3 minutes of a.
No, that's kind of why that's why I'm vamping and thinking. What do we got? 2.5 minutes. No.
So about this forward progress.
Oh my
call
God!
up
Can
here.
you believe that?
There's a
Chargers, by
so
the way,
I was-
what's 7 of 8?
So there's a team I'm not buying.
That's yeah.
That is a team I can't get behind
I think
at all. I know there's Chargers fans in the chat. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know why, but there are. Salute. I don't at all.
we have Chargers fans in the chat.
Yeah.
Wow, the only Charger
Yeah.
fans in America
There-
listen to
there's
us?
a- there's
Shout
a
out Ash
handful.
and
Yeah.
I
who
think
else we
Young
missed?
Sab.
Yeah,
is a
Young Sab,
Chargers
yeah.
fan.
There's
Yeah.
literally tens of you guys. Salute.
I
No,
won't go that far.
but I think the we can get into this more coming up, but I don't think there's a. I think it.
Yeah, that's even me. Did not see the what was it, like 145 segment or 130 segment later.
Yeah, no, that's fine. No, we can talk about it. I have a lot of thought. I'm not even doing this for the sake of the radio. I legitimately have to think about that. Because if my thing is always somebody gives you $1,000 and you have to bet it on one of these two things. I'm not sure, and I need to have an answer because that's the goal of these programs that we do, and I don't have one right now.
Oh, we're not always going to have answers
Because it's
to
always
these questions, man.
Yeah, but it's always but I think the argument against the Bears is they've not been there before, but I think the Bears have the players in a way the 49ers don't right now.
Okay,
because of the state of their roster, but the coaching staff has been there before. The players have been there before. And I think that's an interesting
Do we trust
comparison.
do we trust Caleb Williams' accuracy yet?
I just trust Caleb Williams as a playmaker.
He's making the play.
He's kind of what Josh Allen was his first couple of years right now to me. Where like he showed flashes, he had issues with the accuracy, but you'll probably see it, like I said, next year, the year after that. I don't know if I'm willing to say he can go through the postseason just without making a mistake, I guess.
We'll come back. We'll attempt to answer the who's more dangerous in the postseason question between the 49ers and the Bears. And I actually hate doing that because the 49ers have a football game they have to worry about tonight. But regardless, win or lose, the 49ers and the Bears are already in the postseason. We'll come back. We'll shift our attention back to the Kings. We'll look at some other things that happened in the NBA. It's D-Lo and Kyle Madson with some special holiday programming here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
This isn't for the radio.
Let's flip-flop these two. Let's do the NBA stuff first, and then that way we're with King stuff at the top of the 12 o'clock hour.
Okay, perfect. That works for me. Gardner Minshew didn't tear his ACL.
He did not.
Correct. But he's going to miss time. The Chiefs are signing something named Shane Buechele.
Yeah, Shane Buechele. I have no clue who that is. Is it Shane Boucher, maybe?
Buechele. Isn't that the hockey guy on ESPN? Used to be on ESPN?
Who are you thinking of? I'm not sure.
John Buccigross.
Oh. It's got to be tough for a Chiefs fan to go from like the last few years of just Super Bowl greatness to, oh my gosh, Gardner Minshew, and these guys are playing today.
I'm going to pull a Kenny. Be right back.
Yeah, this Chiefs thing is weird. So has this been on the horizon and I've just missed it?
What?
That they're moving? They're moving to the Kansas City Chiefs have informed administrative officials that they will announce their move to Kansas today, according to sources who asked not to be named because they are not authorized to speak publicly.
I think it's always kind of floated around, but I guess now it's real.
Huh. Fascinating. Fascinating. I think it's well, maybe we'll give it to Jonathan. I think it's a separate program that you have to like load onto the computer, plug the camera in, and adjust the settings. that
I
way.
see.
Just a couple of days before Christmas here. We thank you for spending part of your holiday week here. Myself and Kyle will be with you today and tomorrow from 10 to 2 every day. We know that's a slight adjustment to your normal ESPN 1320 program, but we wanted to try to maximize a way where everybody could get a little time away before we head into January with what will be a very busy stretch. With the San Francisco 49ers now in the playoffs, the Super Bowl taking place in Santa Clara, and, we'll be that much closer to the NBA trade deadline and the constant flux that the Sacramento Kings seem to be in. Great win for the Sacramento Kings last night. Said on Friday after that just brutal loss to the Portland Trailblazers. It's I always will root for the Kings to win. Like, it's just hard for me to, and I understand, the lottery, and I understand draft odds, and I promise you none of that is lost on me. I would just prefer to watch this basketball team win. I would prefer to talk about this team winning and the positives that they're doing, amounting to wins, rather than discussing loss after loss after loss after loss. This has been a really difficult season to cover because there's just not anything to feel positive about. And I don't think Kings fans will really truly be excited until trades are made. So, when we return on January 5th, we'll be about a month away from the trade deadline. We'll be, I'm going to point it out. I feel like I have to. We'll be 10 days away from Jonathan Kuminga's trade eligibility, which is something that just has to continue to be watched, both in Sacramento, in the Bay Area, and across the league. And yeah, it's just it's an interesting time. It's going to be an interesting few months for sure.
When you say people will be excited about trades, do you think the excitement will be anticipating the return? Or will the excitement be just that they did something and got themselves further away from the present mess?
I think the second thing. I
do too.
I think I can't see a situation where Scott Perry executes a deal for the likes of Zach LaVine or DeMar DeRozan or Domantas Sabonis for that matter. And I think it's incredibly naive to think all three of those guys are going to be traded. I'd actually be floored if two of them were traded. I'm fully expecting DeMar DeRozan to be traded because I do think there's a number of teams around the league who would love to have him. My perspective on Zach LaVine has changed a little bit because Zach LaVine strikes me as a desperate acquisition from a desperate team. And there's more than one desperate team out there. Milwaukee being the most desperate. Milwaukee is attempting to buy diamond jewelry for a girl who has very openly said, I'm leaving you.
Yeah.
And you want to throw a diamond necklace on them. And no, don't go. You're going to throw what resources you have to make that person stay. Giannis Antetokounmpo does not want to play for your franchise anymore. But if you want to fight it out, you want to give it one more go, hey, salute. If Zach LaVine is your answer, salute. If Toronto is in on Anthony Davis and they can't pull that deal off and they want to land Domantas Sabonis as the backup, terrific. I'm all for it. Do what you got to do.
Do you think the Bucks know that Giannis is out of there?
Yes.
But they also just know that they're not going to get any kind of trade compensation for him that's going to make the trade justifiable. And so they're going to bury their franchise in an effort to try and maximize him being there? Because that's what this feels like. This feels like, because you hear, oh, they're not even taking calls right now. It's like, well,
why wouldn't you be able to get maximum compensation for him?
Because I think they believe maximum compensation for a guy like Giannis would be Chet Holmgren and a bunch
when you
of
ask
picks.
out, that's not how this works.
No, I understand that. I understood.
That's not that. Like, I don't believe Milwaukee thinks like that because that's completely unrealistic.
Okay,
that doesn't happen.
Then why are they reportedly not taking calls on him?
Well, because I think the other thing that you said is accurate. They might not try to execute.
Yes.
They might not try to execute the trade during the season.
Mm-hmm.
They'll throw everything they can at trying to win with him one last time with the chance to say, look, was that enough? Am I enough for you yet? And when he inevitably says, no, you're not, or his agent says, no, you're not, then you take those trades. You know, I think the idea that a number of people have shared from insiders, our man Eddie Gonzalez has said it to us repeatedly, that it probably, the market could open up a little bit if you wait till the offseason. To me, I feel like if you're able to execute it in the next month and a half, that opens the market a little bit, because you have teams that'll go, like, I understand you want to do right by Giannis, but you better do right by your fan base and your franchise. You better do right by your season ticket holders. And if there's a team that steps in and goes, no, it's okay, don't worry, you don't want to sign a contract, it's fine. We're going to spend the next 2 seasons trying to make you want to sign a contract here. But we have this deal on the table that we believe puts you in our uniform and helps us win a championship right now. And if you can walk away from that, like, great, but that's what we're going to do.
Do we have an idea of who that team could be right now? Because if I'm the Spurs, I'm not doing that. And like the Knicks, I always thought the Cat thing, or I mean Bridges or whoever on that team, kind of was entertaining. But right now the Knicks are playing good basketball. You probably don't want to mess with that too much. You're only 2 games out of the 1 seed. Like, those are I feel like the top 2 teams. Like, who else I think could pull off what the Bucks want for Giannis?
That's what I mean. Is I don't know that there's a deal out there. Like, the Heat would love to have Giannis.
You want Tyler Hero?
Miami would love to have Giannis. But is Tyler Hero and some picks moving the needle for Milwaukee? No.
Tyler Hero and Kelly Ware?
I don't think they would trade Kelly Ware.
But I think the talent doesn't matter. The picks is what does. So I would analyze Miami's draft capital to figure out, do they own picks that aren't theirs? Do they have a bad team's picks? Do they have a pick swap that we could take? Like, that's what I think is most vital to their next step post Giannis. I think Miami is actually a team that Giannis is interested in, at least according to the reports, at least certainly the city seems to be. So that's not one that I would throw into this equation, but one that I would is Minnesota. If Minnesota could look at it like, no, it's fine. We've come up short. We want you with Anthony Edwards. That's what we want to do. And we're going to give up everything we have to in an effort to win a title this year and next year. And we have to compete now with Oklahoma City, and we have to get ahead of San Antonio, and you're the one who can help us do both of those things.
So Minnesota has got it. The NBA needs to fix this. Can I read you the paragraph about Minnesota's first-round pick this year?
Oh, gosh, please do.
You ready?
Please do.
San Antonio will receive the more favorable of its 2026 first-round pick and Atlanta's 2026 first-round pick. Utah will receive the most favorable of its 2026 first-round pick, protected for selections 9 to 30. Minnesota's first-round pick and Cleveland's 2026 first-round pick. Minnesota will receive the less favorable of its pick and the Utah pick, if conveyable. So Minnesota may or may not have its 2026 pick to deal.
So when Shams Charania started tweeting that stuff last week about change it, this is what he's talking about.
Right.
This is the stuff that has to stop.
You shouldn't need a master's degree to figure out whether a team can trade its draft pick. That's not fun. That doesn't do anything for anyone. 2030 is the same deal. San Antonio will receive the most/more favorable of its 2030. I don't know what the difference is there. The most/more favorable of its 2030 first round pick, Dallas's 2030 first round pick, and Minnesota's 2030 first round pick protected for selection 1.
All right, man. Great.
Minnesota's great. Sure.
That's a particularly confusing website too, because they lay out all of like the different
Every scenario.
and it's like, huh? What does
What
what
did you say?
Giannis do for Phoenix? Does
Boost them in the
Giannis
finals?
push Phoenix up into the upper echelon of the Western Conference?
Does
'Cause I-
Phoenix have any picks?
That's a good question. I actually don't know.
I don't think Phoenix has any picks.
Well,
But
you
let's just
traded
hypothetically-
Kevin
let's just go-
Durant, so you had to have acquired some,
Uh,
but you also traded a lot.
right. Right.
So
Right.
maybe in fact you don't, because I think there's Bradley Beal wasn't. What was Brad? You bought? Did you trade for Brad? I can't remember how they must have. They must have traded for Brad, but I can't remember what that looked like.
Somehow the Suns draft picks are harder to figure out.
Great. Don't even bother, man. Forget it. Giannis, just stay in Milwaukee forever. Stay in Milwaukee
No,
forever.
the Suns have some picks. So Book with Giannis. I mean, this is that's also a lot of money moving around. So it's not.
Yeah,
it's
because
not-
I don't know who the primary contract would be behind that, because I don't think I'd be keen to giving up Dylan Brooks. So I
Right.
assume it's Jalen Green.
Right, I guess, which gets you part of the way there.
Mm-hmm.
But you need either a lot of contracts or a couple of big contracts to make this deal work, or a third team. But I think it's just one of those things that it's such a difficult deal to pull off because of the dollar values. It feels like a high dollar player is going to have to go out the door, and not Zach LaVine high dollar.
Mm-hmm.
Like a $50-60 million player is going to have to go out the door. And that's usually a good player that team wants to keep to build around with Giannis. So it feels like all of these deals that have been laid out and all these different trade machines you've seen and these hypotheticals, it feels like Giannis is being traded to a team that's giving up a bunch of stuff that is just going to make their team the Milwaukee Bucks. And you're now in the position that Milwaukee was in, and Milwaukee has all your assets.
And maybe that's why the Knicks make the most sense. But if I'm the Knicks, I don't know that I do that deal right now.
Yeah.
And maybe that's where the offseason comes back into play.
Mhm,
Is
right.
maybe if the Knicks fall short this year,
Totally.
they're like, okay, we blamed
Tom Thibodeau.
Tibbs the first time around. Let's upgrade this roster a little bit.
Mhm.
Let's make this tweak here and see if we can't add one of the greatest players in the world to go along with Jalen Brunson, who's absolutely playing like
He's
one of the greatest players in the
incredible,
world
man.
right now. 47 last night, and he's the new hot term for him is the best pound for pound player in the NBA. And yeah, he is playing absolutely incredible.
He's really good.
No Vegas hangover for the New York Knicks.
That's
They're
what you always
cooking.
got to worry about with the in-season tournament.
You do.
That IST NBA Cup hangover is
It
Is
could
a
be
bear.
tough. It could be tough.
He's so sick. I'm sorry, just real quick. For a long time, I'm not here anymore. I've seen the light. But for a long time, I kept being like, all right, when's the shoe gonna drop with Jalen Brunson? And it's just not. He's just really damn good at basketball.
I've heard rumblings. He's never said it to me that maybe Scott Perry felt the same way. I had heard that Scott Perry was not high on Jalen Brunson at all.
Which, and if not high on him,
Which it seems like there's a specific type of player that he doesn't like. He doesn't like smaller scoring point guards.
yeah, right.
Which
All right,
that's Jalen and that's Trey.
Emily.
Yeah. Malik, the Malik thing is so weird to me. I don't understand. I'm like Malik Monk. I'm confused.
Confused as S.
I don't get it.
I don't either.
I don't get it.
Like here's the thing is I would have gotten it again because when the Kings made the signings they made this offseason, I said on the insiders, I went, oh, well, all right, well, dang, it sucks for Malik because I'm kind of looking and he seems to be the odd man out.
Mm-hmm.
And then he wasn't. And then he's playing well and he's bringing energy and he's just kind of doing the Malik stuff. And now they get to 6-22, or what were they? Were they 6-20 when they first had a 6-21, whatever? They got to this point of the season, and it was like the third way through the season. They went, okay, now we're pulling the plug on the Malik thing. Like, what changed? I don't. It just.
I don't understand.
I think I do believe the idea that they don't view Malik Monk as the type of player they want. Not going to play a ton of defense. Yeah, he jumps out of the gym, but not super reliable as a shooter. They don't. I don't think that's the specific player they're looking for. At least not at this moment.
I'd love to ask Scott Perry, just for context to how we do this show. It would have to be a completely off the record conversation, but it could just frame our thinking a little bit. What do you like? What are you looking for specifically? Because everybody points to, well, his big prize draft pick was RJ Barrett. Okay, so we want to make the Sacramento Kings up of a bunch of RJ Barretts and go like, we're good?
Right.
Like, no, like, my dearest brother, what are you looking for? And I don't expect them to tell us, live here on any radio show.
Sure.
But I'd love to know what type of player Scott Perry likes.
It's a little bit of I don't want to say a concern because I don't have enough of a track record of Scott Perry right now to feel strongly one way or the other. And I think you look at this year's draft class and you go, okay, it's a nice start. But I don't know with Scott my worry would be what you're talking about, and if they try to be too specific instead of just getting talent in the building. This is the problem I think the 49ers have with their team building, is instead of just getting talent in the building and figuring out what makes that, how to best use that talent and utilizing it, I wonder, or I worry that it's going to be one of those things like, all right, well, yeah, that guy's the most talented player on the board, but he doesn't play our style. So we're going to take a worse player that plays our style. And if that winds up hindering them in some way.
Scott, again, question number 2.
I don't know that for sure. But
the hell is your style? And whose style is ours? Yours I think Doug's?
I like to think they were probably on the same page there.
Yeah.
That would be an interesting exercise.
It's very nice of you to think that, because I don't.
If they said, I don't know. I think Doug got put in such a brutal spot that I don't know that he knows what, like we talked about last year. Oh, he's trying to fix the plane in the air. He's fixing the plane. Everybody lay off. He's fixing the plane in the air. Brother, he's still fixing the plane, or trying to. And I don't think that this is like all right, we're navigating to this place. I just need to fix this engine. I don't think I think there's a bunch of fires that he's trying to put out, and he doesn't know how to go about putting out those fires. And I don't know if we said, hey, what type of player are you looking for? Like, he can say, like, oh, play hard. Okay, great. But around what offensive scheme? Like, what type of offensive player do you want? What type of defensive players do you want? Do you want, like, I don't know that, and this I think is a problem. I don't know that the coaching staff, Doug, has gotten there in terms of what they're looking for.
How do we
play hard? Sorry, Jesse.
I was like, how do we assess Doug Christie this first year? Like, because a lot of it feels like.
Do you mean how like
how do we oh, has he done a good job? Has he done a bad job? Is he just handcuffed to where it's like, okay, we'll just wait? Like, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like how do we even assess him?
I think about this a lot.
Has he made the most, even if it's been a turd sandwich or whatever? Has he made the most out of it? Like, just like I don't know. Like it feels like it's either, I don't know.
I don't think that Doug is ready to do the job they needed him to do, or that they need him to do. Like, yeah, I don't think there's any coach in the league that would have this team anywhere near 500 right now. I want to make that very clear. The record is not Doug's fault.
Definitely not.
But I also don't think when you talk about maximizing players or developing, I don't know that there's a plan outside of a night to night, like, that guy's playing hard, let's put him in, or that guy's not playing hard enough, we're going to change. I don't know
hate
that there's a cohesive.
The playing hard thing is so stupid to me, though. I understand that's a characteristic you want.
Sure.
So it's like, great. Hey, I swear to God, Doug, I can go out there and play hard, but I'm terrible. I'm not going to be able to stop anybody. I'm not going to be able to score.
Right.
I'm not going to be able to do anything beneficial. But Scott, Doug, I promise you, I'm going to play hard and you're going to see it.
Mhm.
It's a catch-all for nonsense.
Correct.
It means nothing.
Yes. And it's so easy to say, oh, they lost by 20. Oh, they just didn't play hard tonight. Like, or they weren't good enough, or they weren't put in positions to succeed.
You know when a team isn't playing hard. You know when a team has lost something. A switch flipped with this basketball team. They were losing games at the beginning of the year.
Mhm.
They were busting their ass. They were not winning.
Yep.
All of those games that we were talking about, the Chicago Bears winning,
Mhm.
the Kings weren't.
Right.
They were
right.
losing those games.
For sure.
And then something happened. It was like, yeah, you called it too. I think it was the second Oklahoma City game. I think it's like, yeah, we might be due for a stinker. We might be due for one that goes bad. And it goes bad. And I don't think anyone thinks anything of it. And then they come back and they get their ass kicked by Minnesota. And I remember coming in the next day going, that one kind of shook me. Like, the Thunder, that's fine. You get one. Like, it's whatever. By the way, Thunder suddenly lost 2 out of 3 and on fraud alert. But the Timberwolves was like, oh, I don't like that. And then it started a sea of, well, guys, Kings got their ass kicked last night. Well, Kings lost by 30. Kings lost by 40. Hey, it wasn't as bad. Kings lost by 18. Oh, the Kings lost by 41. Like, that went on for, I think, 13 days where they were just getting, and it was like, okay, I never turned a Kings game on and thought, first quarter, they're not playing hard. They're mailing it in. Never once thought that. But there would be moments in games where in the first quarter, they'd go down 15 and you could see their entire demeanor change. It's like, oh no, something just happened. And then it stopped. And now it's just like, now they're in, like, as we noted from some of Doug's comments over the weekend, now they're in a different philosophy where I think what you said is accurate. Like, oh no, he's playing hard. Let's ride that out. Like, Keon played really, really well in that tough loss to Portland, the 135-134 game.
Yeah.
He I think he had 6 steals in that game, 30 some odd minutes. Didn't light the scoring column on fire, but like,
Impacted the game.
Yeah, he was very impactful. He hasn't played well since, and then winds up playing 9 minutes after that phantom foul at the end of right before halftime. And it's like, okay, so now he's just done. And then you put Malik in for 4 minutes, you get that response from the crowd, and then he doesn't see the floor again. Now, I also understand that team that was on the floor went on a run, and if you're Doug, you have to ride that out as long as possible, unless there is a situation where someone fouls out, which we saw in Maxime Reno. You rarely see overtime substitutions. It's just like,
here's 5 minutes.
Finish it.
Go.
Go finish this game. And we saw Dylan Cardwell come in, who is quickly becoming a fan favorite because he is super charismatic. He's green as grass, but he's working his ass off every time he's out there on the floor. And it's like, that's a really great quality to have because you're comfortable losing games. At some point, I need Dylan Cardwell to score.
Right.
I need him to get double-digit rebounds. I need the ball to not fall off his hands. I need that. I'm thrilled that he plays hard. I'm thrilled that he's charismatic. But stop using this catch-all for the type of players that you want, because it doesn't make sense if they're not good basketball players.
Yeah, they're playing hard, especially the young players specifically. Oh, love that guy because of how hard he works, how hard he plays. That works for now, but you hit the nail on the head. Like, that development that Doug is talking about has to happen in some way. You don't just get to play hard and be fun for a whole season and call it good as an individual player. I mean,
Sure.
Like, at some point there has to be something there. Also, Dylan Cardwell's the smartest player in the league.
Explain.
Comes in day one, immediately references, is it Quincy AC
Mm-hmm.
in his opening like press what do you press scrum?
Yep.
Immediately, oh man, this guy knows King's hoop. Because go, and then he does anything on the court, and he's got his hands up, and he's egging the crowd on.
Yeah.
Dude, he's gonna be a favorite here, whether he's good or not. People are going to call for Dylan Cardwell to play. People are going to love Dylan Cardwell. That is going to be a thing that happens forever.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just it's brilliant marketing. It's a brilliant way to maybe steal a few minutes. Because the crowd loves you, makes you harder to part ways with.
Yep.
Because man, that's a fan favorite. Shout out to Dylan Cardwell.
Yeah, great stuff. I saw this tweet from some like Stan Blazer account, right? And it's like it's cool. Like, run your accounts, do your things. Like, we've got a ton of Kings accounts that we follow to do that stuff. But he I assume it was a he because it was really stupid, and women don't do stupid stuff like this.
Well,
clipped together a bunch of highlights of Dylan, doing that thing with the crowd. Look at this. Still got their ass beat 2 times in a row. It's like, brother, that is a first-year player who is playing at home and is trying to engage with the home audience.
Right.
It wasn't about showing up the Portland Trailblazers. Right. It was about finding his role on this basketball team. Yeah. I hate social media, man.
It's the worst.
I take that back. I just hate Twitter. We'll come back. I love Instagram. It makes my life seem perfect. We'll come back. It's D-Lo. It's Kyle Madson. We've got more Kings basketball to talk specifically. I want to focus on Keegan Murray. And, of course, we'll get back into the NFL. Big Monday night football game tonight, as they all will be for the San Francisco 49ers. So we're thrilled that you're here with us on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
What did I say that elicited this response? Because I said I don't know yet.
Really sure. I'm not sure what you said. Clearly, I wasn't listening close enough.
I apparently wasn't either. Because I was trying to avoid this exact thing. Like, I have no idea, one way or the other, good or bad.
I don't think any of us do.
That was about Doug.
Yeah, that's what Doug said last year. Repeatedly.
Which is fine. Like, if that's gonna be your thing for that season, but you don't get to use that forever. Like, all right, cool, you had an off season.
No, there were legitimate excuses for why Doug could use that phrase last year, between coaches and trades and all of that different stuff. This year, I did not see the team being this bad, man. I really did not see them being this bad. Tank, we'll take this one to the air. Hang on. We'll take that question to the air.
Hey, Jesse, how much time we got?
Yeah.
Be right back.
I chuckled at. I don't think the plane left the airport this season. Yeah, that'd be right. Keep it G. I think you mentioned, going to NY. Yep, definitely snow happening. Hopefully nothing too crazy. But yeah, the weather has definitely changed over the last 2 days. Just let us get there and we'll figure everything else out. And hopefully it's more snow than rain. A wintry mix. The only tough part about that, man, is it's so much walking out there. One thing that's good about some of this stuff is it says, and obviously this can all change, is the chance of rain is like really early in the morning, like the overnight time, and then it kind of settles down through the afternoon. Just want to have a good time, man. Have a good time. Well, we got plans out there. Johnny G, sit down, sir. Sit down.
Oof.
Jared Goff threw that ball as hard as he could.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
If I throw it hard enough, it'll knock him into the end zone. Oh, that's tough. Like I just kind of noticed that for the first time. He lost his balance pushing off, and that's what took him out of the end zone.
Pushed him so hard he lost his balance.
Facts.
Aiden Hutchinson complaining about the officiating is rich.
Yeah.
Give it 250 rushing yards or whatever.
All right, we're back here. Well, it's 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Do we do it or no?
What'd the YouTube poll say?
Oh, we didn't even throw that up, to be honest. But I feel like the vibes have kind of ran out since we started talking Malik Monk getting benched, Doug Christie. I don't know. It's up to you guys.
Yeah.
It was a hell of a game last night, and truthfully, we don't know when we'll hear it again.
Wait a minute! They do not know what Sacktown brings. When on the low, that's a Sacktown thing. Talking about us, it's a bounce out thing. Must they forgot we some Sacramento Kings. Whole squad going crazy, yeah, we back with it. Northern Cali going crazy, one sack winning. If you doubted us then, ain't no back spinning. This is real right here, ain't no catfishing. So tell me what you see now. Coming down the lane off the rebound. It's 9-16 now. Look toward the sky like the beam now. Tell them like the beam, like the beam now.
Right,
You can
cool.
tell them, you can tell
It's a
them.
good song, man. I used to be in heavy rotation. Record for right from our man Young Zell. Shout out Young Zell, getting a little love here.
Well, Throwback Thursday.
Man. Every once in a while, you hope the power recurrent comes back, and that one did not happen. But the Kings got a win last night. It was a hell of a win. It was a fantastic game. Super engaged in it, and I'll never be upset when they.
Yeah, man. That's why, like last night's why I can't jump into the tanking thing with 2 feet.
Yeah.
I just can't be convinced that a win like that is better than losing or worse than losing.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't. I can't get that.
I had hoped that the idea, I had hoped that the realization, I think, that a 39-win team won the lottery last year would start to dead some of this tanking stuff.
Right.
Like in its current, Now, there might be more changes on the way. We don't know exactly, but in its current structure, the team with the worst record has not won the lottery.
Right.
So, like, if you want to fight to get to bottom 4, if you want it, maybe it's not winning the lottery that the tank crowd is interested. Maybe it's just having the highest draft pick as possible.
Sure.
Maybe that's it. But like, I don't know how much of the lottery was actually a lottery before. It feels like we used to go years with, kind of chalk.
Yeah, right.
Setups. That's not the case anymore. Like, it is, it's not, it's not one of us, grabbing a ticket and winning $500 million, but it's a lottery now. And I thought the Mavericks winning would be like, oh wow, this really is different.
Yeah.
And even the Spurs finishing second. Nope. Didn't do anything. So I don't know, man. I think I'd be more apt to pray to the fictitious basketball gods than to, root for the basketball team that I like, the only sports team I really truly love.
Yeah.
And cover to lose.
Yeah, man. It's just also this team isn't good enough to accidentally win like 35 games.
Yeah.
Like, forget the lottery stuff for a minute. This is going to be a bad team. This is going to be a team that's going to have a high pick in next year's lottery.
Right. And tanking, and you outlined this earlier. I can't remember if it was on the air or off the air, but tanking and being bad are not the same thing.
Right. And that's why I say, I see Ken Home in the YouTube chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320 says he can still tank and appreciate the wins like last night. It's confidence, especially for the young players. That's what but you can't tank and get wins like last night. Because if you're tanking, you're going, hey, Dennis Schroeder is cooking right now. He's not playing overtime. Russell Westbrook and DeMar DeRozan not seeing the floor in overtime. And we're going to try and not, or honestly, you're pulling those guys before overtime because you don't want to get there.
Yeah.
And maybe they'll do that late in the year. Maybe that'll happen in late March and into April. But right now, like the Kings aren't good enough to accidentally be good. So if you're going to have a game like last night, which I think is the kind of the game they've been looking to have all year. Like, last night was the ideal going into this year. Okay, the veterans are going to do a bulk of the heavy lifting. Where it's going to be a lot of Dennis Schroeder. It's going to be a lot of Russell Westbrook.
31 minutes, 29 minutes.
DeMar DeRozan.
40.
So it's going to be a lot of those guys. But hey, can you get a leap from Keegan Murray? Got it
47 minutes, yep.
10 points in the fourth quarter. Really acted defensively. Had a great game. And then Maxime Reynaud.
He's the anomaly.
Going to
played
contribute.
37 minutes last night.
Right, but that's a young player contributing.
Yep.
Nick Clifford gets to contribute. Looks like he's going to starting to figure something out. Oh, Dylan Cardwell, he's going to get some minutes. He's going to continue finding his sea legs in the NBA and being this energy piece for the Kings. And maybe if you find an undrafted guy who's a rotation player for any amount of minutes, like that's found money. And so you've got contributions from young guys with the veterans kind of carrying the day. That's how they wanted this season to go. And so that's why last night, I have no problems with how last night went.
13 points in overtime last night. All 13 were scored by Dennis and DeMar.
Yeah, and Maxime had fouled out, and I mean, Keegan didn't score.
Oh man, I mean, hey, it was 13-12. It doesn't matter.
Also, like we were talking about Doug Christie earlier and the coaching staff, and maybe this isn't coaching, maybe this is just basketball IQ. But Reed Shepherd's on the floor for Houston, and it was get Reed Shepherd in the action and cook him.
Yep,
that was it. That's how the game went. And then Schroeder gets open in the corner and knocks that down, and it's 9-9. So I don't know. I had a good ass time watching the Kings win last night.
I did too.
I think everybody did. Is there anybody mad about it?
I know that there were, I think the attendance was listed at like 15 or 16,000 last night. I could think of 15 to 16,000 people that weren't.
Was anyone?
They were all in on what was happening last night.
Yeah,
the
of
moment
course.
Malik Monk walked out. I mean, really from the moment the game started, because the Kings never really, there were a few dicey moments, but those dicey moments didn't last for super long. Like, to go down 15, the Kings are able to score really quick. And it's like, okay, you pointed this out earlier. It never felt like, it never felt insurmountable. It never felt like this thing is really getting away. It's like they would chip at it. And it's like, okay, we've kind of hit the point where they're either going to make a run or they're not.
Right.
And they did.
Yep.
And then Russ hits that 3 after, another stop. Like I know Ime Udoka was talking about how we didn't deserve to win this game. We made so many mistakes. And, they definitely did. And Kevin Durant, did not kill the Sacramento Kings like I firmly expected that he would. And they've got opportunity after opportunity after opportunity, and the Kings took advantage. And that was highlighted by Russell Westbrook's 3 at the end of regulation and Dennis Schroeder's 3 at the end of overtime.
Do you have a problem with what Ime Udoka said? Saying he has to be better about motivating his team to get up for lesser teams?
Yeah, I do. Not because he referred to Sacramento as a lesser team. I understand. It's not going to hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
I don't know that I could play for a coach like Ime Udoka. I don't know him. He's a hell of a coach and maybe this is a in-game persona. But when was the last time, and the Rockets are a heavy rotation team that you watch, or that I watch, certainly. That's a really, really good basketball team. I find their style of play very interesting, and Kevin Durant's one of the greatest players we've ever seen.
Man.
I try to watch those guys as frequently as possible. He looks perpetually pissed off all of the time. All of the time. And it's like, do we ever do anything right?
Right.
Like, you're constantly standing over there angry and walking away and mumbling under your breath. Bro, are you talking to me? Like, who are you talking to?
Yeah.
And I watched him. So now, granted, that it wasn't their night last night. And I understand that he was frustrated for a variety of different reasons. But that is what he looks like every game. And I'm just looking at like, God, man, dude, have a piece of chocolate, have a Coke and a smile, man. What is wrong with you?
He looks like I'm a big coffee guy. I go to a lot of coffee shops. He has the exact demeanor of a person who ordered ahead on the app, but their drink's not ready when they get there.
Oh, yeah.
And so they're just mumbling to
Ordered
themselves.
15 minutes ago.
Like, you talking to the barista? You talking to the cashier? Who are we talking to? Come on. It's exactly how he carries himself.
Yeah.
I don't like his energy.
I don't have a problem with him talking about playing for, like, the Kings are a 7-22.
That's it.
Like,
it's not like the
I'm
Kings
not
are
gonna
this
be
team that's 2
offended.
games over 500
yeah.
and he's dogging them like that. Like, they came in at 6-22. The Rockets expect to win that game.
What do we think? Shout out to Jason Anderson. Did a hell of a job of spending some time with Malik Monk, and it sounds like he asked them if he was confused by Doug Christie's decision to bench him, and Malik said 1,000%. But it's not my job to figure out to figure out why I'm not playing, because I deem myself more than the whole. So I'll just be ready when my name is called. And he was last night, and his name was called in front of that crowd, and that crowd greeted him. And then he went to the bench and he never came back.
Really weird.
I had started.
Go ahead.
I had started to prepare a thought, and this was in the third. This was literally minutes before he checked in. I had started to prepare an idea for you and I over the course of the next 2 days. Like, is Malik Monk done playing for the Sacramento Kings?
It felt like it,
and that's absolutely 6 minutes left in the third. That's what I thought. And then he checks in, and it's like, oh, okay, let's see where this goes. And it ultimately went nowhere. And now I'm watching tomorrow versus Detroit. Do you go, like, what do? You sat Keon. You didn't really play Malik. Like, what are we looking for here? What do we wind up seeing?
If Doug Christie was here and he was answering everything candidly, and we said, "Hey, Doug, why'd you put Malik Monk in?" What do you think he would say?
I
know he was asked after the game, and he just talked about, like, we needed energy.
Yeah, that's not a candid answer.
Right.
I genuinely don't know.
Like, what?
And maybe that was his real answer. I just, you were looking for it.
Okay,
now?
but that's just it. Okay, so you wanted some energy, but then when you say that, when asked why Malik Monk isn't playing, he did a bunch of word salad and then is like, we need guys to try and play hard, is essentially, I'm paraphrasing, but that's kind of what he said, implying that Malik Monk is not bringing energy. I don't know.
The implication.
And this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. I don't know that there's a plan. whether Doug has one, Scott has one, Mike Woodson has one, Bobby Jackson has one. I don't know. I don't think there's any plan here beyond on just a seat of the pants. Oh, that bad foul by Keon. Okay, you're done for the night. Malik, get in there, but just for a minute. You get 4 minutes, 5 minutes, but 5 minutes, and then you're done.
And he was I don't know that anyone would watch Malik, in that 4 minute stretch and go, man, he really didn't have energy when he stepped on the floor.
Right. He didn't light it up, but
no, he didn't. But I think he got to the foul line. I think he took one shot. He was in for 4 minutes.
Yeah, right. You can't
just under 5.
Try to get it. You need to get a little feel for the game first, and then you can. But yeah, man,
You hadn't played in 3 days,
right?
Or 2 games.
That's just it. This wasn't okay? You know what? Keon at the end of the leash. All right, he's done. Now we're gonna let Malik get all these minutes. We're gonna try this. It wasn't that. It was that didn't work. Here, Malik. Okay, here, fine. Here's some cursory minutes. It just the logjam at the guard position thing just doesn't play for me, because that feels like something. It feels like an excuse that would have been a thing all year, and it doesn't. Something happened. Or something changed.
So there was.
Why now?
I don't remember the game, and I know you guys will, where he didn't play again after halftime.
Yeah, that was the.
That was the game. Everyone was like, something happened. Something had to have happened. And we've never. I don't know if Doug has ever been asked if something happened. I don't know if Malik was asked if something happened. Or if Doug at halftime went, damn it, this Malik thing isn't working. We're not going to play him again.
Right.
All right.
I want to go back and find that. Was that Minnesota?
On
November 14th?
Oh, November 14th.
Or was it?
Okay.
No, it was more recently than that. It was Miami.
Long ago. So that was the game they won.
Yeah, I think it was Miami, wasn't it?
Malik played 17 minutes, and that one was 1 of 7.
No, he played 8 minutes in the second half. What game was that? Doesn't matter.
Except it's really going to bother you.
It's super going to bother me. I'm going to spend the rest of the day looking at it.
No, that's fine. I have
Indiana?
It was Indiana.
Indiana. Hey, we figured it out.
Hey. We did it. And it didn't take the rest of the day. It was the Indiana
God.
game. Which they lost. That was a basketball team that was just as bad as they are.
Yep.
That is, again, you talk about, tanking and being comfortable losing, whether those are the same things. I don't know. Maybe it's just a play on words, but Washington is desperately attempting to not win basketball games. They have to hold on to their draft pick. Like we outlined this a few weeks ago when I read a far in-depth piece on the Washington Wizards.
How'd that go?
Well,
did you feel good about yourself?
No, I didn't. No, but I
feel like that's just
I normally don't, so that doesn't matter.
Bought a pack of cigs and
smoked my life.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. I learned far too much about the Washington Wizards, but it did. They're playing their young guys. They're hoping they develop. They're not going to change course with what they're doing because they can't win basketball games this year because they can't lose their pick.
Right.
That would be devastating for them if they lost their draft pick this year. Indiana, they're not getting a draft pick next year. They're getting an all-NBA player.
Right.
They're getting an Olympic gold medalist. They're getting an all-star. Like they're getting their guy back. So if they're able to snag a top 10 pick along the way, house money.
Right.
Great. We lost Miles Turner. We lost a few other things along. It's all right because now we've got Ty back. We've got Drew Holiday, Pascal here. We're off and running in the Eastern Conference again. Hell, at the rate things are next year, I don't imagine they'd want to, but they could have acquire Miles Turner back through trade.
Is Drew Holiday in Indiana?
Drew Holiday's in Portland, isn't he?
It sounded like you said. I'm sorry. It sounded like you said Drew Holiday.
Did I?
Maybe misspoke.
Oh no.
So, okay.
Drew Holiday's
it's
in
fine
Indiana.
if he's okay.
Or in Portland.
I super thought I.
Okay.
Okay.
They lost. Saying they lost Miles Turner. They lost
Sure.
a variety of players along the way, but they got Ty right there.
Yeah.
They got Ty ready to come back. So if they acquire a top 10 pick along the way, they're in good shape.
Yeah.
Great shape. So winning or losing doesn't matter to them. They made the decision.
Sure.
This season doesn't matter. Ty's out for the year. It's all good. And we were having a conversation before the show. They're playing basketball right now. There's going to come a point, I think, where Siakam's games played changes. Where we get closer to, we get past the trade deadline and February starts to turn into March. And unless Siakam has some sort of games played bonus, which I don't imagine that he does. And I don't imagine that on a team like his, he's competing for any postseason awards or awards.
Yeah, but you might still want to get him to 65. Just for the sake of it, just in case.
Sure. Yeah, like I guess if you can do that in a way that you're very comfortable with, like so be it. But I would expect those types of things to change as we get later and later into the season as well.
Sure.
What I'm really interested in seeing is we talk about, winning and losing basketball games and this shift and all of that is you have made an effort that you have publicly acknowledged about Keegan Murray playing at the 3. And you have called that his natural position. And you've made this, conscious effort and restructure to what you've been doing to make sure he is playing the 3. That's fine right now. It's very easy right now. I actually love having Precious out there. He is a player who has won me over.
No, he's the best.
I never had a problem with him, but he's a player I really like and would love to see play for the Sacramento Kings moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
But when Zach LaVine is deemed healthy, then what do you do? Because that's where questions come into play about, are you going to bring Zach LaVine off the bench?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to move Zach LaVine to the 2 and bring DeMar DeRozan on the bench? Are you going to kind of do a cop-out thing where you move Zach LaVine to the 2 and then DeMar DeRozan to the 4 and bring Precious back off the bench?
Ugh.
And then you have I was preparing this week for Kenny and I talked about it a little bit last week, but it was like, well, we'll see what happens, but it's going to need to be a discussion about when Domantas Sabonis returns and how you're going to have to keep Maxime Reynaud on the floor. Like you just want him to continue to play a lot of basketball. Turns out that's not a problem. Because Domas apparently has the worst knee injury that doesn't require surgery known to man. As when this thing is all said and done, he will be out somewhere in the vicinity of 10 weeks, as we were all floored to receive that medical update from the Sacramento Kings on Friday evening, I think it was, that said, Domantas Sabonis is out. He'll be reevaluated again in 4 to 5 weeks. What?
Like, man.
Like, I just wish the Kings had said, guys, this didn't work. We're starting all over.
Our
It's
bad.
4 to 5 more.
Pretend he got hurt yesterday.
Me.
Here's the news. And the other thing is, I always feel like I feel like injuries like that, if that news is going to come out, and this is a little bit separate conversation, but if that news is going to come out that a player we thought was going to be out in the range of a month to a month and a half is going to actually be out 2 to 2.5 months. Usually that's like a Shams thing, or maybe a Chris Haynes thing, or somebody breaks it, or a James Ham thing. A league source says Domantas Sabonis injury worse than initially feared, and he's going to be out this long. Nope. The Kings press release.
And I don't think a single reporter even followed up with it. They just,
because why would you?
What?
Why would you? James reported the day before. League source says Domantas Sabonis is going to be, because remember Sean Cunningham reported that he wasn't going to be in practice because he was sick.
Right.
So James started looking into it, and James reported that
beginning to have some suspicions about that illness that Domantas Sabonis had.
Right. And James reported he's going to be reevaluated in the coming days. So it's like, oh, okay, cool. That's on track at the timeline. They'll reevaluate him. And then usually you might be out another week, but then it's like return to court and okay, now he's cleared for contact. And there's just these steps that everybody goes down.
Not this team.
And then all of a sudden, now he's out 6 weeks. Crazy.
Absolutely incredible, man. I'm telling you, I have never been floored by a medical email from the Sacramento Kings like I was that one. Kyle is having a very difficult time with that camera today, and it's fine. It's also off.
I don't know what people want from me, man. I'm getting yelled at.
Okay.
People are angry. Pitchforks are out.
No one's yelling at you.
It's like,
well, could we find some way to where the camera's centered to you?
Yeah, fine.
It's okay.
I'm
Get a
shook.
little Isaiah Thomas over here.
I'm so far away from the desk right now.
There's no way you're comfortable. I understand.
It is awful.
Do you want? Why don't we go ask Jonathan for? Look. Let's ask the boss for a different camera that we could plug in there.
Yeah.
Do you think the boss could get something done for once in his tenure?
He's very busy.
He's having a very bad day too. We'll come back. We almost went into the Rich Eisen show at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, what do you know?
Shout out Rich Eisen. We'll come back, man. There's a lot more we've got to talk about. Genuinely curious why you're watching Sacramento Kings games. Let's talk about that. Also, Raiders. I don't feel like yesterday's game told us more about the Texans than the Raiders.
Boy, did it.
We'll talk about that, and then we'll get back to Jesse's question. Who's more dangerous in the postseason, the 49ers or the Bears? 49ers got a big-time game against the Indianapolis Colts, so much more ahead here. It's special holiday programming with D-Lo and Kyle Madson on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Where the fuck is Jonathan? Yeah, he's traded for Jeff McNeil. That's cool. Look at him go.
I wonder.
It's fine. I can sit here. I think here is good because I can at least reach my desk when I sit here. Hey, get out of town. Get out of town. This is problem solving. This is problem solving at its finest. Oh, it wasn't on that one.
Oh, okay.
It's down thing. Device is ready. It's set up and ready to go. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be so mad if this works.
Bunch of fucking idiots over here. Jesus.
If only there was a place we could get another camera.
That's why we're number one.
God bless it, man.
Yeah, can Jeff McNeil get outs? Yetur Gross Matos was activated. Eric Kendricks got elevated. Nothing else new on that front. Yeah, it is. Shout out to Sky River.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I feel so much better about my life now. They're not 4 inches away from. Yeah, all the time. Wait, what?
Closing the office early on Wednesday. I had no idea people were even here on Wednesday.
It's the 24th, right?
Yeah. For the record, we're not.
Yeah, no.
This is a Monday and Tuesday deal. We are not here Wednesday. I thought everybody was gone Wednesday. Oops.
I did not get that email. Why didn't I get that email? Spam.
Oh, market ops. Discontinue use of. I love Sarah. Heads up, everyone. I'm cleaning out the fridge tomorrow. Get your crap
Good.
out
It
of there.
smells like shit in there.
There's a lot of stuff in there.
I got scared the other day and we almost ran out of plastic forks. Almost had to use an actual one here. You know how that goes.
The amount of forks that people have stole from here.
Hey, keep it to yourself.
Oh,
You going to work today? Oh, you mean the fork store?
We need any spoons, babe? I'm heading out.
So we have like regular utensils here, not just like plastic ones, but like, and I know there's more than a handful at my house because like they don't match. They very clearly don't match.
Why? They're not like hella nice silverware.
No, it's
Sometimes you
I
just
think-
forget.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Forget what? What do you?
Whoa,
think
whoa! Hey, don't be
Okay,
judging over here.
first
Yeah,
of
you've
all-
never stolen a fork
No,
before.
this
your
is no.
tone down
This,
a little
this
bit.
is no.
All right, this guy's the boss. All of a
budget
sudden, we
sheets
can't
to
take
follow.
Post-its anymore.
No, but I seriously, how do you wind up with a fork on accident?
Well,
Because here's my process: if I use a fork, I throw it in the dishwasher when I'm done, or at
great.
the very least in the sink. Why are you walking out the door with your
Some
fork?
of us work, Kyle. We don't get to go to the
Thank you.
dishwasher.
Not
so
all
we
of
have
us-
to go wash our dish at home.
Not all of us live a cushy life
Yeah.
where we go to our stand-up desk or get to walk around the office and go, hey, everybody, I'm Kyle Madson eating my lunch. Some of us are trying to get food in here during commercial breaks, and then we pack our stuff up, throw it in the bag, and slide it to the side so we can get back to our award-winning sports program. And then we forget that the fork we were eating with actually belongs to Odyssey and
Thank
not
you.
us.
Thank you. Yes.
Remember when you used to be a common person? You used to
Yeah.
be like us, just a regular
No.
employee. Now you're on the leadership team, and you're signing little
And we
sweater
talk
cards.
all the time about how many forks are missing.
I see his computer right now. He's writing up an email to Jen right now.
Yeah, 1,000%.
I got bad news for you, buddy. Jen's on my side. Also, Jen stole our ramen bowl maker.
Oof, that's a bad beat.
Like the
That's a bad
very
beat.
last steal of the night
That's a bad beat.
came when Jen was like, "Hey, is the ramen bowl still in play?" And I'm like, yeah. She goes, "Who has it?" I said, "Well, that's
You said, you know what else is
kind
still
of
in
a
play?
catch-22 here."
You know what else is still in play? These
Yeah.
Kit Kats.
Those Kit Kats stayed in play.
Has anyone ever gotten at a White Elephant gift exchange an idea to get a gift for somebody in their life?
No.
Because we have en route to our home right now a bamboo steamer basket for dumpling.
Oh, terrific.
It's like, that's a great idea. I'm not going to steal it from Jonathan because I think Jonathan would have cried. So
you couldn't steal it from Jonathan.
yeah,
Jonathan
I
would
would
have
have
caught you.
I was going to say I'd be 6 feet under right now.
3 people went up to Jonathan and said, "I want that." Jonathan looked at all 3 of them and just flat out said, "No."
And they went,
And everyone went,
all
"Okay,
right.
I tried." I tried.
Nobody wanted to steal my I Spy book.
Yeah, what was that?
I don't know. I'm happy to be there.
Are you?
Yes.
Okay.
I walked in just in case, like, wow, what's Jesse doing here? Fist bump?
Jesse got a pop too when I called his
Of
name
course.
for the gift exchange.
Yeah, you called me
It's
when I was on, or you called me up when I was on the phone with Crystal too.
you
It was like,
did.
hold
That
on,
was
yeah.
terrific. Yeah, that was terrific.
Like, hold on, I
That
gotta go
guy,
pick
she's
we got a
busy.
gift.
He's busy, guys. Jesse's like the elusive star that shows. Oh, he's here.
Yeah.
Great. Absolutely terrific. What are your plans for Christmas?
Going to my folks' house.
Okay.
Well, we do because
Which is like right by yours.
yeah. So we do just my wife and I do stockings at home, and then we go to my folks' house, and we do Christmas at my folks' house, and then all of us go to her folks' house, which is the same distance from my house to my folks.
Yep.
is the exact same distance from my folks to her folks.
Okay, wow.
That's a lot of folks.
Yeah,
Yep,
man, a lot of folks.
Yep.
And so we're going there for a Christmas dinner.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very, very nice.
What
You
about
guys
you?
do your stuff Christmas Day?
Yeah.
Okay.
Turns out we have festivities both days.
Yeah, this is going to be a little different.
It is. Yeah, it's going to be very different.
So the 24th, you've got stuff.
The 24th, yep. There's dinner at her mom's house with
Great.
an adult gift exchange.
Oh.
And then we'll come home, and then Thursday morning we'll be with the kids and
Okay.
my mom.
Okay.
They'll be over. Everyone will
At the
will
house.
all be over at our house. Yep.
Okay. At the compound.
And then the kids, I think we part ways, and then we wind up back at. I think we wind up back at Katie's mom's house that
That's
afternoon.
Figuring out the Suns draft picks.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to watch a stitch of professional sports on Sunday or on Christmas Day. The way that the
Oh,
day is laid
no.
out, I don't think I'll see anything.
I won't
Get
even
that
be on like
phone
in the
out.
background on the TV.
Nope.
Ay.
Do you know how many football games were on in the background of Thanksgiving? None. I was watching on my phone, and I actually told Katie the other day, I was like, hey, and it probably doesn't matter because I'm off for like the next week and a half,
Sure.
but there's going to be a point where me and Jack are going to have a conversation about, hey, man, can we just turn the TV on? We could turn the noise off, but
Yeah.
I have to see
I just
what's
need a
happening.
visual.
Otherwise, I have to put my phone on and pay far more attention to, or an iPad, pay like far more attention to it than just the TV that's on in the background. And then we'll come home. My mom will be at our house, and then we'll head to the airport and take a red eye to what looks to be a snowy New York.
What are you doing in New York?
We're gonna go see a couple plays.
Excellent.
And then I got a couple of things planned for her that she doesn't know about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go see Death Becomes Her in Hadesville, and
Oh,
then
sick.
we are going to eat. We're gonna eat
God, I
very,
hope so.
very good. And then we have a couple of days where nothing's planned, so we're just gonna hang out.
Hell yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
But there's a lot of things that she wants to do. I want to try to get her to Studio 8H. So she
Have you
can
guys
do-
both been in New York before?
Yes,
Okay.
living in
Okay.
Connecticut. I've
Oh, of course.
I've
Well, I
been
knew
there.
you'd
Yeah,
been.
and I've like doing Christmas there, but like I did it with my family once.
Totally.
When I lived in Connecticut. So I've wanted to do, like last year, I started to think, man, if we did like doing Christmas together in New York would be
Yeah.
really dope. So
Seeing
that's
the tree at Rockefeller Center is, I did not expect to be as like, whoa,
yeah,
as I was.
yeah.
Because you know it's there. It's a Christmas tree at
Mhm.
Rockefeller Center. It's a whole
Mhm.
thing. I've seen it on the Today Show a bunch of times. But then going in person, it was like seeing a celebrity.
Sure.
But really, really cool.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
loved it.
The rink, I got a plan. Working some things out for that, for Top of the Rock and the Saks light show that they have, the
Mhm.
Fifth Ave light
Yeah,
show.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm excited for this. Very, 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 very excited for this.
It was in New York the day, I think. So yeah, I did Christmas here, and then I was there the day after Christmas, I believe.
Okay.
And I went into New York that night that I got in. We went into like downtown New York or Manhattan or whatever. I don't know New York geography. Went into like, and that was the first time I'd ever experienced like actual cold.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Because when I was going, my friend who was out there was like, "Yo, pack warm." I was like, "Yeah, I have a hood, I have a pea coat," and they're like, "No, like a hoodie and your pea coat and a beanie and
a
gloves.
scarf. Yeah.
Like it's gonna be." And I was like, "I'm fine. Like a hoodie and a beanie, I'm good."
Mhm.
Oh my god, I was so bundled up. I thought I like it cold. I like when it's cold.
Yeah.
I like California cold.
Yeah. Not the same.
I like 40s, cool,
Not
fine.
the same.
20s, I'm out.
Yeah, not the same. It is very different too when it's like 30, but then the wind blows and you find out no, it's actually like 12.
Yeah, no
Very,
dice.
very different. But I love New York, man. And
Great city.
I'm thrilled for this. Very, very excited for this. I wish Saturday Night Live was happening. That's her thing. If I could have gotten her into Saturday Night Live, it would have just been absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. But we'll find other ways to make the trip great. Raiders made for an interesting football game yesterday.
Yeah, what the hell?
I thought they were going to beat the Texans. And, man, that would have been bad for the Texans. Somehow they didn't. The Texans won. And I just keep looking at a team that's won like 7 in a row. Like, God, that was so bad. But that's not – I want to point out that's not how the NFL works. You got to win. Just find ways to get victories. That's all that matters. You're in week 16. Nothing matters besides winning.
Mhm.
It wasn't pretty for CJ Stroud. It wasn't pretty for the Houston Texans. But in the end, they beat the Las Vegas Raiders,
Mhm.
and they've won 7 straight. That matters.
I don't think the Texans are a team that can come out the AFC. We've been talking about teams that like, oh, everyone can. I don't think that they can. The defense, sure. Like, I don't buy the offense.
Who's
really.
more likely to come out of their conference, the Texans or the Bears?
The Bears.
I
No,
think
no
the
questions
Bears,
asked
too.
for me.
I think
Why?
the Bears, too.
I think the Bears offensively are better. Their defense forces takeaways, things like that. I don't trust CJ Stroud. Like, I don't love the running game going into the playoffs. Like, Nico Collins is great. But they just don't really have much. The defense is awesome, but
Mhm.
there's just nothing there offensively that really excites me.
I don't hate that. Yeah, offensively they just don't. It's eh.
The Bears or the Texans?
Oh, the Texans.
Mm.
The Bears could drop 40 on anyone, but Houston just. And I'm trying to not, and I don't think it's a yesterday thing because they handle business against the Cardinals. They beat the Chiefs. Before that, they beat the.
Beating the Chiefs doesn't look like a thing right now.
Right, they beat the Colts.
That does.
They beat Buffalo
did.
by 4 at home, but then like at Tennessee they win by 3. They needed a huge comeback to beat Jacksonville, which looks like a better win now. I can't. For the same reason I have a hard time buying in on the Bears. I have the same thing about the Texans. That game yesterday against the Raiders. Ugh.
I don't think that defense is holding every team they face in the playoffs to like 15 points or less, and I'm not sure that offense is going to get you 20 a game.
It feels like the same problem they ran into.
Well. Hang on.
Go ahead.
Well, more than 20 a game, just enough where it's like, oh yeah, you can compete with these other offenses.
They gave up 14 to the Rams in week 1.
Yeah.
Just 20 to the Bucks in week 2.
Yeah.
17 in the first matchup to the Jaguars.
And went 0-3.
No, they did. They did. They went 0-3. Like they're very much an in-season turnaround. But they lost 18-15 to the Broncos.
Houston was a first-round exit last year?
They did give up 27 to the Seahawks. Houston was a first-round exit last
Second
year.
round. Oh, they beat the hell out of the Chargers. That's right. And then they went to Kansas City and lost to Kansas City in the divisional round. That's right. I don't know.
Buffalo, they gave up 19. Like, their defense might be able to stop somebody in the playoffs.
Yeah, but in the I think they can. And that's why, like, they beat the heck out of the Chargers, and then they went to Kansas City, and they lose that game by 9. But, man, it felt like they could have won that game. But it's what Jesse's talking about. And I don't know that anything has happened between last playoffs and this year's playoffs that make me think that Houston's offense isn't just going to stall out against the first decent defense it runs up against.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like it's just way too easy to hold them to 14 points. And I don't think that winning 14-10 every game is a recipe for postseason success. At some point, you got to score. You have to score to win games.
Right now, they'd
I've
be
heard
matched
that.
up with New England.
Yeah, I don't like that for them.
I do.
I think New England's legitimately dangerous.
Yeah, I'll take the.
I do too.
Patriots in that
I
one.
do too. But
Drake May's might be a lead.
But we're talking about. See, okay, now I'm confused.
And that game's
now
in
I'm
New
confused.
England.
Hang on. Time out, everybody.
We're
I'm
real-
confused
we're
on
real-
your logic.
What?
We're out on the Bears because they've never been there before, but we're in on New England as a potentially dangerous team.
Yeah, Drake May's better than Caleb Williams right now.
Mm.
Drake May's gonna.
But that's not what you said.
What do you mean?
That's not. It's experience is your problem with the Bears.
Well, yeah, it's experience, but also Caleb Williams has completed 58% of his passes. Like we can
Okay,
talk
so
about, like I
experience
mentioned.
matters to a point.
Well, yeah, to a point, but
Okay,
also it's
okay.
also like because I mentioned too, like I could see it in the playoffs where his accuracy issues show up and he's got a couple of picks or whatever. Like I said that as well.
I would pick New England to win that game, but if you told me Houston won 17-15, I wouldn't be that surprised.
I
And the
think I would
Patriots-
be. The one thing I do think we have to keep in mind is CJ did miss games this year,
Mhm.
and
I think a 3-0.
he could be getting into a flow here. I'm
Mhm.
speaking more about CJ
Yeah.
and less about the Texans.
Sure.
He could be getting into a flow here. Not the same because Brock's played 6 games. CJ's played a total of I think 12. I think he missed 4 games. Week 16, so it's 3 or 4 games. So he's a little more in the groove, but he like if you told me, hey, CJ is going to be playing his best football entering the playoffs, yeah, I could absolutely see that happening. They have a big game coming up this weekend with the Chargers.
Yeah.
Like,
Chargers
that's-
sneaky good right now.
That's a team I just don't like.
I'm with you. They're the Clippers to me.
Oh, that's a good one.
Like you could
That's
tell
a
me,
good one.
I've said
That's
this
a good
before.
one.
You could tell me the Clippers went 82-0 and swept the playoffs and were up 3-0 in the finals and it'd be like,
yeah.
eh.
Yeah.
Can see him dropping 4 straight though. Like that's just if the Chargers do it, salute. Like I would say, but I just until they do, I'm not gonna buy it.
On the other hand, it's 9 straight losses for the Las Vegas Raiders.
Hey, hell of a streak, and I'm gonna be happy if I was a Raider fan. You need to lose another one. On
That would have
Sunday
been
against the
a
Giants.
devastating win.
So this is really
Do not
different.
win this week.
Hey,
This is
do not
really
win.
different than basketball.
I'm
There's no lottery.
Nope.
Do
Do
not
not
win.
win football
This is
games.
the one we talked about all year. Oh yeah, they're gonna win a game where it's like, oh, why did you do that? We've reached the game now. Just force yourself not to win it.
dude. I can't wait
Aiden
to
O'Connell,
watch.
we want to see what
all
else you got.
60 minutes of this football game. It's good. I hope it's
For
a
those who
disa-
aren't
I
in
mean-
on the joke, it's the Raiders and Giants.
This is the
we did- we
toilet
not-
bowl.
Oh, my bad. I didn't. I thought we had. That's my
Yeah,
bad.
it's the Raiders and Giants.
I can't wait. I'm so locked in.
Let's be clear. It is the 2-13 Las Vegas Raiders versus the 2-13 New York Giants,
And the Titans won this week.
They did shout out Cam Ward.
which gives you it gives you the Jets, the Titans, the Browns, and the Cardinals. All 4 of those teams have 3 wins. The winner of this Giants Raiders game is devastated. Just you better know all the mathematic probabilities. You better know everything
Dude.
that a 3-win football team means for you. Everything.
You lose, it's perfect. You win, now you're lumped in with 3 other teams that are gonna need a quarterback.
Yep. You got to lose this week. There's no and there's no. I know this is talking
Time
about
out. Who are those 3 teams?
The Browns, the Jets, and the Cardinals.
The Browns?
The Browns, yes.
Titans.
No.
The Browns?
Oh,
Yes.
they need a quarterback.
Yeah. Yes.
Don't let Josina Anderson hear you.
And the Cardinals?
Yeah, Kyler.
Cardinals need a young player.
No, I know that, but we've looked at like you're paying Kyler Murray
You're
no
gonna
matter
try
what.
to trade him.
That's
Okay.
Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, you're
Kyler
trading.
Murray.
Yeah, hey,
Oh,
hey,
very-
hey, shh. We're not ready for that yet.
Okay.
They're not ready for
All
that
right.
yet.
All right.
No, I don't
Did
think Kyler Murray's back with the Cardinals though. It's kind of been trending that way.
No, it does. It
And
absolutely
I don't think they're
does.
cutting him. I think he's getting traded somewhere.
I just didn't know how they would. I just didn't know how that would go about it.
Probably
What?
trade.
Yeah,
okay.
trade.
But Cleveland.
Yeah, like you.
Okay.
Are you ready to make sure to do the franchise?
Here's a.
You're gonna get a new. Yeah, they need a quarterback. You're gonna hire a
If-
new head coach. He's gonna get his
Well,
guy.
that's true.
I don't think Cleveland is a trade up. So what was that? 6 teams are in that 3-win bucket. 3 or
I think
fewer?
it was 4. It was Arizona. Oh, 3 or fewer. Yeah.
So they're
Yeah.
top 6. I don't think they're trading up to because they have Jacksonville's pick too, right?
Oh,
They have
do
another
they?
first round pick.
Okay.
So I don't think they're trading up for a quarterback, but if they wind up at 3 or 4 and a quarterback they really like falls to them, I don't think you can pass them up.
Okay.
Did you see what Jackson Dart's stat line was yesterday, by the way? Speaking of the Giants, you missed Giants Vikings? Brutal. Jackson Dart, 7 of 13 for 33 yards and a pick. He took 5 sacks. You gotta lose. You can't win this one, man.
How many sacks are given up total in this game between the Giants and Raiders on Sunday?
Yes.
Double digits, right?
I'd go more than yes.
Like there's
Yes and a half. If I set the over under, sincerely, if I
Yes.
set the over under 8.5,
more.
9.5,
Yeah, I'd take the more on 8.
9.5.
That'd be the demon, and that would be the little red demon that pops up on Prize Picks, and I'd
Yeah.
take it. I'm going at minimum. Each quarterback is getting sacked 5 times.
Okay, 10.5.
I think I draw the line at 9.5.
Dude, the Raiders.
That's
are
the
gonna,
double demon. That's the big payoff, but I'm not risking
Are
it.
the Raiders gonna win this game because they have the most competent quarterback going into it? I know Geno's been horrible, but Jackson Dart is just kind of not great right now.
Jackson Dart's also liable to
Ashton
leave the
Jeanty
game
just-
with a concussion.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's a couple of blue tent trips too. Like Ashton Jeanty kind of played better.
Oof.
I feel bad about the Raiders in this one.
Giants' leading receiver yesterday had 3 catches for 19 yards, and one of his catches went for 14 yards.
Yeah, the Raiders are gonna win this game.
And they almost won that game.
This is gonna be the best game of Geno Smith's season.
Hey, the Raiders are winning by
Oh
like
my
30.
gosh.
Oh
That's-
no,
No.
Pete.
Dude, you gotta bench Geno right now. They're gonna win.
Tom Brady phoning down. What the hell?
Yeah.
Hey,
What the hell is going on?
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna say this. I don't mean this as a shot.
Oh, is this a Dolphins thing?
No,
Thankfully. Okay.
worse.
Oh, what?
Ashton Jeanty is gonna win people fantasy leagues next week.
We can talk about it, bro. Oh my gosh. I lost by 26 yesterday, and I benched Ashton Jeanty
You benched him
in the semifinals.
in the semifinals.
How
Tough.
do you feel about that?
Not great, bro. There's money involved in this.
I walked into Studio One,
And he's
today.
been horrible too, by the way. Hold on. Now that we're bringing it up, Ashton Jeanty has been not horrible. The offensive line has been horrible. He hasn't been able to get going at all. So it's like, hey, they're playing the Texans this week. Defense has been on fire. Let me just bench Ashton Jeanty and go to my other running backs. And yeah, it didn't work out. He went for 37 points. I lost by 26.
You're handling it well.
I'm not.
Oh,
I walked into
wasn't
Studio One
being-
today.
Yep.
because
Yeah,
I
Kyle
know
tried to
that
say
Jesse.
hi.
I know I had the audacity to try and greet Jesse today. I know he has Ashton Jeanty on his fantasy team, and I saw Ashton Jeanty blowing up yesterday, and I was like, "Oh man, Jesse probably won." So I walked in, and I was like, "Hey, big game for your guy," because I told him like, "Hey, I would maybe hold off on training." He's like, "Big game for your guy." Daggers
Oh,
from Jesse.
yeah.
And then he
Saquon went
exploded.
off finally, started Omari and Hampton. That went well. I was like, all right, I can't really risk it with Jeanty this week because he's been horrible. It's the semifinals. Like I need something there. And yeah, lo and behold, yeah, he has the best game of his career.
Ashton Jeanty might quote unquote tweak a ankle in practice this week, quote unquote.
Mm.
Max Crosby, maybe some back spasms.
Oh, just sit, Max Crosby. Like, don't even bother.
Brock Bowers, knee inflammation. Oof.
That would be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing. If
You know what?
all
Now
that
I hope the
happened.
Raiders win.
Is rooting for the Raiders.
Yeah. If I can't
Hey.
win, nobody does.
Can I ask a question?
What's up?
Is there a comma involved in these losings?
Oh no. We're not
Okay.
saying no.
Oh,
No,
okay.
no commas in the losings. I
Well,
mean,
no,
the
not the
winnings-
losings.
the
I
win-
mean,
oh,
like
yeah.
what
The
you
winning-
what
no,
you
no
could have
comma in
won.
the winning.
No
Yeah, no.
comma. Okay.
We lost in that league too, though. Brother, we were in the semifinals. I don't even want to stop. I'm done.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right, baby. You want to talk about Mike McDaniel?
Hey,
Talk
we
about
lost yesterday.
Stokes?
That was big time. They got
Talk
the
about
10th
Stokes.
pick in the draft as of right now. Can get as high as 7. Shout out Quinn Ewers. Throw 4 more picks on Sunday.
We need the 49ers or the A's to do something. Or the Giants, I guess, technically.
What do you mean?
Because we've got Jesse over here talking about rooting for losses with the Dolphins. We're rooting for losses with the Kings.
We're all a bunch of
Well,
big
we got them
losers
rooting
over
for
here.
losses with the Raiders.
Well, we're not rooting against the 49ers.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. We need him to do something.
Oh.
That's something to talk about.
Well, it's just like the teams that mean most to us are the ones that are just the most in the dumps.
It's tough. The A's traded for Jeff McNeil, though. That's big.
Shout out Jeff McNeil.
I've been
Sorry, Zach Geloff.
I've
Sorry
been
about your life.
I've been screaming for them to do that for a while.
You
now,
have.
So I'm glad
Well,
they did.
Yeah, no, you've been pounding the table for that. I know you've been really dialed into to Mets games the last few years, and Jeff McNeil's been your guy. So no, that's big. Another solid bat for the A's lineup.
Got the A's winning 85 games next year.
Write that on the board.
Yeah. I
Can we see over unders first? I don't know how bold that is.
Those exist right now?
Yeah, I think I saw it. You tweet something about like I saw someone said something about 90 A's wins, so I just went
Yeah.
5 under.
Okay.
That's all. It's not a take. It was sarcasm.
We talk a lot of baseball here.
We do. Yeah, a lot of baseball and a lot of Sacramento, to our detriment, from what I hear. We shouldn't be so Sacramento.
What?
That's what I heard. I want to come back. I don't want to avoid – I don't want to miss this question. Who's more dangerous in the postseason, the 49ers or the Bears? I think that's a fascinating conversation. I think it's really interesting to look at those two quarterbacks. So we'll come back. We'll dive into that. Plus, another question. Why are you watching Sacramento Kings basketball? The thrill of last night's victory isn't exactly what everybody wanted. So what are you watching for? Plus, we got 49ers and Colts tonight. That's a big-time football game on Monday Night Football. I've got 49ers insider here, Kyle Madson, NinersWire.com. We'll break that game down as we lead into it with this special edition of D-Lo and Kyle Madson on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
What's the bit about to Sacramento?
I think one of the guys over at 1140 said, I know you guys are all about Sacramento. It was something about the A's and our opinion on the A's and the franchise. And it's like, you guys are so Sacramento, you don't think about some shit that he was right. I have never once thought about.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it was something like that. So it's like, yes, that's the thing to insult us about is that we're too Sacramento. Where I'm from, by the way.
This was hilarious from start to finish. Maybe my favorite thing I watched all weekend.
What was? Sorry, I missed it.
Jake Paul.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it was just a comedy.
I actually caught the end of that. That was terrific. I don't know why. This TikTok made me laugh. Or this video that I just sent you made me laugh.
Oh, I saw this. This was insane.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Also, like, I don't know if you do, but I never really thought about, like, oh, yeah, they practice these stunts going in.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
It's like we don't see, I like, we see the botches, but for the most part, they usually get this stuff right.
I think they practice some of them. I would not want to take a bump just because it was onto a crash pad.
She almost ended up under the frame.
I love that there's these reports that the Sacramento Kings are interested in Darius Garland, but when you get to the end of it, it's like, yeah, but it's going to be tough for them to acquire him.
Crystal's been busy with life and stuff, like nursing school and stuff like that. So I had to put the lights on the tree this year, and she said it was unique.
That's
wow,
brutal.
That's tough.
You know what? I said,
That's
like,
tough,
I tried.
I'm sorry.
She didn't redo them, though. So it's like, whatever.
Oh, it wasn't that bad.
Snickerdoodle cheesecake bars look fire.
Bro.
Absolute pure fire.
They actually, like, it's the first time I've ever made something that on the first try I was like, oh, I got it.
What was it? The Pop-Tart bars you brought in that one time?
Fire.
Those
also.
were pretty good, yeah.
That was the second or third time I'd made them, though.
All right, I'll take my compliment back, whatever.
No, I said, like, thanks. But what I was saying is the first time I've ever nailed something on the first try.
Yeah. Not a big cheesecake guy. What is that? Do I need to throw a flag for that or something?
No, not a big cheesecake guy. So I thought the thing you made looked trash.
Well, I haven't seen it, though.
Oh, yeah, you're not on Instagram.
Yeah.
They do look like cheesecake, though. Yeah. Now driving home in the dark, what that's going to be like.
All right, we're with you for the next hour. That's what the schedule is going to be like for the next couple of for today and tomorrow. Actually, it'll be me and Kyle Madson from 10 to 2. Shout out to everybody tapping in here as this holiday week gets underway. Again, that'll be just for today and tomorrow, and then everyone will be off enjoying the holidays. KC and James will be back next Monday and Tuesday. Leading into the new year, everybody will be off, and then we'll be back to your regularly scheduled program coming up on Monday, January 5th. So wherever you are, thanks for making us a part of your program, a part of your schedule here, making these programs part of your schedule here in 2025. And we've got a Kings win last night that I want to get back to, and we've got a 49ers game tonight. We have known for a while that this is likely going to be the toughest part of the San Francisco 49ers schedule, where they've got the Colts, the Bears, and the Seahawks the final 3 weeks of the season. This Colts game looks a little bit different than it might have 3 or 4 weeks ago when the Colts looked like one of the hotter teams in the league. Now they're playing with a 44-year-old quarterback who, this is a team just desperate for a victory tonight. They're a team that is desperate to kind of keep things going. This is a 49ers team that is now looking at the 1 seed and a potential bye headed into the playoffs here, along, of course, with an NFC West division title. We saw the Bears clinch a playoff spot, as the 49ers have, by the way. The 49ers in the playoffs, that's not in question.
They're in.
The 49ers are in. The Chicago Bears are in. That came from the same football game, the Steelers and the Lions. Yeah. Those 2 teams are in. These 2 teams play each other on Sunday Night Football next week as the 49ers rack up a bunch of primetime games here, and something tells me that final one of the season could wind up being a primetime game as well. But Jesse posed the question earlier, as there's been a lot of conversation about the Chicago Bears. Who's more dangerous in the postseason? The San Francisco 49ers or the Chicago Bears? I don't have an answer. I don't know who is. I'm leaning, though, towards the San Francisco 49ers simply because I just don't have a feel for the Chicago Bears yet.
I go Bears on this.
Okay.
Because their run game is on point right now. They are able to run the hell out of the ball, and I think that matters, especially in January. I think you're watching Caleb Williams ascending right now, and Caleb Williams looks like the type of player who elevates an offense by himself. Like, he's running stuff within structure right now, but then he's making big plays and big throws outside of structure. And I think that matters. That ability to throw that game-winning touchdown that he hit against Green Bay with, 0.6 yards of separation or whatever, and just drop it in a bucket from 60 yards out. Like, that's nasty. So I think that Caleb Williams is that level of playmaker. And then their defense has been awesome generating turnovers this year. And you turn the ball over, run the football, and you need your quarterback to make a couple plays. Like, that's a really good recipe. Whereas with the 49ers, they just don't have the guys to be as dangerous as Chicago for me. I think they can win any game they're in.
Christian McCaffrey not dangerous anymore?
Christian McCaffrey dangerous for sure, but the 49ers run game is not. The 49ers have 2 runs of 20+ yards this year, and one of them was a 26-yard scramble by Brock Purdy. The other one was exactly 20 yards by Christian McCaffrey at the end of a game against Arizona, where everybody was going, why is Christian McCaffrey still in the game? And it was able to churn out a 20. So they're not super effective running the ball. Their run defense has been terrible. I expect it to get a little better as they get healthy here. But I think the 49ers can win any game they're in. But I think when you're like dangerous, I think it's Chicago.
Does your run game matter as much if you can still execute a 7-8 minute drive? To control the clock a little bit?
Yes. Because when you're talking about passing game, like using the passing game as an extension of your run game, you still have to protect the quarterback. Quarterback's got to make a good throw. Quarterback's got to not turn it over. Receivers got to catch it. Like there's a lot of things that can go wrong with a pass play. And we see it in football all the time. It is just devastating for a team when the opposition's getting 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 yards of carry.
Sure.
Just one after the other, after the other, after the other. And if you can't play bully ball, I think it gets a lot harder to win in playoff games.
Caleb, 10 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 5-1 in his last 6 games. Brock Purdy, 8 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, 4-0 since returning after the weird hurt again back situation that he has had through the course of this year. I think a lot of, to go back to a conversation you and Jesse were having earlier this hour, there is probably an experience factor that weighs in on my thinking of who I feel more is dangerous in this. I also think extremely highly of Kyle Shanahan. I do think at some point that I feel like in the years, particularly since we've done this show, the years that the 49ers have got to the playoffs, I think they've gotten to the NFC Championship. I think that was the stat Kenny gave once, is they either make the NFC Championship or they don't make the playoffs.
Correct.
But every year that they make the playoffs, I feel like, this is a team that can win the Super Bowl. I don't think I feel that this year, simply because at some point, everything that they've gone through is going to catch up with them. And, you've had it's not a knock on anyone, not the San Francisco 49ers or any team they play, but you did have the benefit of a last place schedule.
Correct.
And that has, I believe, has played a factor in you surviving the Fred Warner injuries, the Nick Bosa injuries, just the complete loss of Brandon Ayuk, George Kittle, being out to start the season. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, you've been able to survive it. You deserve to be commended for that, but that's going to end in 3 weeks. And, maybe
you're end
not,
in 2 weeks.
Well, yeah. What I mean, when you get to the playoffs, it's going to end. And once it does, I just don't know how many. I just don't know how many more of these wins you can rattle off against superior, teams of upper echelon, even if they're, on the same plane as you, like a Seattle Seahawks team, or if it winds up being the Packers or whoever else is in the conference that could give you problems. I just don't enter this postseason thinking, no, this is a 49ers team that can win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I agree. And the same questions I was asking about the Bears earlier, where I was going, you start to look at their schedule, man, they needed this miracle comeback, and man, they almost smoked this game against the Bengals, and I'm doing all that. If the roles were reversed, I would be saying the exact same thing. I would go, man, all right, they beat Cleveland and Carolina and Arizona. They played the Rams and got smoked. They beat the Giants, going backwards in the schedule. They played the Texans and got beat by 11. Oh, they beat the Falcons, but the week before that, they were at Tampa Bay. They lose by 11. You could go back through it, and they had that miracle win against the Rams. That's a fun win. That's a really nice win. But I don't think that win told us anything about the 49ers, because Kendrick Bourne is your wide receiver 1. You had no George Kittle. Mac Jones was starting at quarterback. It was your first full game without Nick Bosa. You got a stop on 4th down in overtime. You got the forced fumble and fumble recovery at the goal line. Like, you got a Rams missed extra point in there. Like, they got so many things to kind of go their way. They did not beat the Rams in a way that made me go, wow, that's the formula for the 49ers to beat the Los Angeles Rams. Like, no, they snuck out a week 5 win. Like, that's nice. That's cool. But that's not some win to me that's indicative of, wow, this team could beat anybody.
But context being important, correct me if I'm wrong, that was the week after the Jacksonville game.
Correct.
That they lost. And it was like, you can't lose both of these. Like, you've got to get we knew this was going to be a tougher part of their, like, you've got to get one of these. And the fact that they were able to do it, and you could lay out all of those things that happened, but they also still, stripped the ball at the goal line. Like, they did their part.
No, they did, but I'm talking about, because the other playoff teams they played, they're 0-4. I'm sorry, they beat Seattle in week 1. But since then, they've played 5 playoff teams, not including the Panthers. Panthers currently in the playoffs. They've played 5 playoff teams then. 6 if we count the Panthers, and they're 1-5. 1-4. 1-4. Yeah, that's right. So I don't look at that Rams game and, yeah, you have to make the play at the goal line, but that's not something you can do. Because the next time they played the Rams had no problem moving the football. And in fact, they had no problem moving the football for most of that game on October 2nd. So I think if I'm going to have questions about the Bears because of their schedule, the Bears at least went into Philly and won comfortably. They dominated that game against Philly. They have something that they can circle and go, look, this was kind of the turnaround. And the 49ers, they've taken care of business. They did what they had to do. They went 4-0 in this stretch of games. And we went, man, if you win these 4, you're probably in the playoffs. They did. Salute. But this is going to be a tough game tonight at Indianapolis. And then you have a Super Bowl contender in the Bears and a Super Bowl contender in the Seahawks to close out the year. And I don't feel great about either of those games. And because of that, I can't feel great about the 49ers as a legitimate contender.
Same exercise, but with the Chicago Bears, if I counted this right, I think I have them at 3-1 versus their playoff teams.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. What are the?
No, I think that's right. The Pittsburgh Steelers in Week 12, the Philadelphia Eagles, they won both of those games, lost to the Packers, and then beat the Packers. I don't think I have another. I don't unless I'm missing. I mean, Dallas, Raiders, Commanders, Saints, Bengals. Giants, Vikings, and Browns.
Yeah, the Niners beat the Seahawks. That's 1-0. That's week 1. And again, remember, that was the miracle touchdown catch by Jake Tunges. And then
that was absolutely an interception.
And then Sam Darnold fumbling in the red zone. Like Seattle got down there, and then Nick Bosa, who's no longer playing, forced a fumble. So you have Seattle at 1-0.
One of his biggest defensive plays to date.
You legit. Like that's you lose to Jacksonville, that's 1-1. You beat the Rams, salute, you're up to 2-1. But then Tampa Bay, loss. Houston, loss. Rams, loss. You beat the Panthers. That's fine. And then after that, it's Cleveland, Tennessee. I don't have a lot to lean on outside of, well, every time they go to the NFC title game. Like, yeah, those teams were way better.
Right. No, they definitely were. And that's what I'm saying. I don't feel like this team can win a championship. I don't feel like they can win the Super Bowl.
I don't either. And the thing about the they can beat anybody take, which I think is fine. I think that's right. Like that's
probably true for the entire league.
Yeah, well, exactly right. The 49ers can also lose any game they play. And when you go into it with, oh, they could win any game, they play, like, okay, that's fine. But that works for the Golden State Warriors last year. Oh man, nobody wants to see that team in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, they got the Rockets. That experience is gonna matter. Okay, cool. That matters for one series.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go and I know Steph got hurt, so it's not a great example, but even the year that they beat the Kings in the playoffs, it's the same deal. Like, okay, cool. You win one series, but can you win 2 or 3 or 4? That's what I worry about with the 49ers. You can beat anybody. That matters for a week. You got to string together 3 or 4 consecutive wins. And that's going to be tough.
Especially with the caliber of opponent that Seattle, Chicago, Philadelphia, Carolina lost the Rams, the Packers, the current playoff teams with what they are.
The big thing I'm going to watch though that's going to, I think, matter down the stretch here. We're going to focus so much on the 1 seed. It's on the table. Obviously, I don't think they're going to get there. I don't think they're going to win their next 3, but it's that 5 seed because I think everybody's going to be angling for that 5 seed.
And that's the Carolina matchup, or
don't write off the Bucks yet.
That's going to be Carolina.
That's what I said. It's the South matchup.
Yeah,
and they do play again.
Mm-hmm.
I think if Carolina wins though this week, it's over with.
Okay. So they would have the tie. So that means they would have the tiebreaker over at Tampa Bay.
And I was just looking this up last night. So break a tie within a division, and 2 clubs head to head. So if they split, it goes to best record within the division.
Or maybe they need the Bucks to lose, but
best record within the division. Who's Carolina play this week? Do we have that?
We don't. I know the Bucks.
I
play
got you.
Miami.
Carolina plays Seattle.
Oof.
Never mind. We'll see you guys at week 18.
Oh, Tampa Bay's got Miami.
There's the Sunday night game. It's going to be Bucks Panthers for the division.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it
that's
definitely
the game.
could be. Yep, definitely could be.
Is it?
Bucks Panthers could be for the division, and that could wind up being the Sunday night game, Week 18.
Yeah, this is weird. This is where, because that Sunday night game could be for the division, unless I don't know exactly what happens here. But if the Bucks win and they tie head to head, they would also have the same record in division, which means it would then go to best win percentage in common games.
You trying to get us to do? You're trying to get us to do
No,
math right now?
I'm saying I don't want to do the math, so I'm not going to figure it out.
There's got to be a site for this.
There
Let me
is,
get
there's
out
a
the playoff.
Yeah,
Hey,
get
the playoff machine. Let me
Yeah,
get it out.
Get
Hey,
get it. Shout out to ESPN. Playoff machine is better than the trade machine.
Everything is better than the trade machine.
Well, is it?
Trade machine is awful. It is awful. What else do we got here? All right, so we're settling on the Bears being more dangerous. What do you said you don't think the 49ers are going to go 3-0. How do you feel about this game tonight?
I lean San Francisco.
Okay.
Phillip Rivers was not good against Seattle.
He was not.
Like,
at
can
all.
we
Was
can
rooting
we-
big time for him. Like, come on, buddy.
Totally.
You could do it.
Totally.
But no, not good.
I said this on Candlestick Chronicles, the podcast I host with Chris Biederman. I've never watched a game where, like, the generic view at the start of the play from the camera, the like down the line, and it didn't have to move because the passing game was just all right there. So I think there's a game plan for it where, I think we'll see the 49ers,
3-step drop, 3-yard pass,
just
all right there on the screen.
Just that noodle ass arm, just yeet. I mean, I think the 49ers are probably going to have 7, 8, 9 players up near the line of scrimmage and hope for the best. But I think it's a close game. I don't think San Francisco rolls them. And if you told me that Jonathan Taylor went for $180 and 2 touchdowns and Phillip Rivers went 18 for 21 for 112 yards and a touchdown, like, sure, man.
I always feel like
shock me.
Games like this for teams like the Colts can go, go multiple directions.
Yeah, that's
it's
it.
Like
that's it.
They're desperate.
Yeah.
They are fighting to keep this, what was a really special season alive that fell apart so quickly. And they're going to throw everything at you.
Well, last week, I'm sure we all expected Seattle to blow them out, but the defense, I mean, had Sam Darnold run for his life. So it's like, at that point, they had every chance in the world.
And that's the other side of this. Yeah, they're just not good enough. And they threw everything they had at Seattle, and it's just not going to be enough. Like, this is just how their season is destined to end. It didn't work out. Daniel Jones was a terrific story to start the season. It's just not good. Jonathan Taylor was an MVP candidate, for a large chunk of the season. It's not going to finish that way.
I'm on ESPN right now. They updated their playoff percentages. I don't know the calculations, and I'm not going to look up how they did the calculations.
Right.
These are just their playoff percentages.
Real quick, playoff machine says that Bucks Panthers will be for the division.
No matter how, unless
I simulated, I did the next 2 week results across the entire NFL. If the Bucks win this week, Panthers lose this week, Bucks win their matchup, they're in the playoffs.
Okay, got it. But if the Bucks lose this week and the Panthers win, it's over.
Yeah.
Okay. What percentage chance do you think the Colts have, according to ESPN, to make the playoffs?
I'll go.
Do you want the record?
Yeah, give me. Is it 8 and? No, that can't be right.
They are presently. Nope, that's not the button you want to push.
They
There
are
we go.
8 and
Okay.
6.
They're 8 and 6. Houston 10 and 5
I'll go.
is the 7 seed.
They play each other last week of the season.
Indianapolis
God.
6 and 4 in the conference. Houston 8 and 2.
I'll go 8%.
Jesse
22.
Oh, no way.
5.2%. And just to I say that to drive home your point. You're either going to get, and this is where you're either going to get a Colts team that's like backs against the wall. If we have any shot, we got to win this week because they're done if they lose.
Yeah.
So we need any shot we had to win. We're gonna throw our best punch and here we go. Or they're gonna look at it and go, damn.
Yeah. I don't think they're doing that. I absolutely don't think
Nah,
they're
I
doing
think they're
that.
gonna.
I just think there's a point where it might get to the point where it's.
Yeah, if the 49ers,
I just don't know if that happened with the Seattle game
Mhm.
or if it happens this week.
If it's one of those things where the 49ers take the opening kick, they go down, score, Colts 3 and out. Niners go down.
Yeah,
10 play, 75-yard drive, 14-0 at the end of the first quarter. Do they have it in them to?
The 3 and outs would be a thing where it's like, hey man, maybe we take old man Rivers out. I don't even
Anthony
know.
Richardson?
I can he even play?
Can he see?
Well, they released Brett Rippon today, so he's gonna have to.
Well, I just don't know that I want him out there. If the game is out of hand and your shot is gone, I don't know that I want Phillip Rivers out there. Let the man go back. He's got 15 kids to.
Nah, Phil's here to
finish
out this season.
Phil's
In his defense, he probably doesn't want to go home.
Yeah.
Nah, he did this for the love of the game. He did this to come play 5 football
he did
games.
this to get out of the house.
He didn't. Sure. He did this to play 5 football games. He didn't or 4 football games, whatever it is. He didn't do this just to make the playoffs. That'd be funny as hell, though. We're out. All right, bye. And I hope they didn't bring him in to make the playoffs.
I think they
No,
did.
I think they did.
Yeah,
They absolutely did.
Okay, realistically, like who would
That's
be the
what-
Colts' best chance
yeah.
at making the playoffs besides?
No,
Phillip Rivers?
I'm sorry. Let me read it. I don't think they brought him in with like, all right, hey, if you don't make the playoffs, buddy, you're out of here.
Oh,
I don't think it was that.
Yeah,
I don't think
no,
it was.
Out of here if you
don't-
make the playoffs, anyways.
I don't think it was that either.
I'd really love it if we got a Phillip Rivers playoff game, though.
I'm really trying to find what is the official count on Phillip Rivers. Oh, it's 10.
What are we looking for?
I was looking for the official count on Phillip Rivers' children.
I thought you were going to say touchdown.
No,
Monday Night
the
Football
most
games.
fascinating number about Phillip Rivers is his children. He has 7 daughters and 3 sons.
Man,
Him and his wife,
they have a granddaughter,
Tiffany,
grandson.
They've been married since 2001.
Brock Purdy was a year old.
I was 5.
I was 11. How old are you in 2001?
Yeah, damn, you want to share that?
21, depending on the month. Yeah, there it is.
Man,
Name all
I looked this-
of Phillip Rivers' kids.
Jackson, Maddox, Aiden,
Is this a shoot?
Carrie Lee, Amy Lee.
He's got
There's
a.
gotta be a Reagan
Oh
May in there,
wow,
so.
he's got a gunner.
Of
Does he
course he
really?
does.
He's
Of
got
course
a
he does.
gunner in here.
Of course he
Okay,
does.
remember,
How
he
many
has
kids with 2 like first name dash other name?
7 daughters, 3 sons.
Or 2 names mushed together, no dash.
Or was
I
it
don't
one
think
shot?
we have any. We've got Haley,
Okay.
Caroline,
Okay.
Grace,
Okay.
Sarah,
All right.
Rebecca,
These are surprisingly normal.
Yeah, these are all very normal.
Claire,
This is not
Claire,
paying
yeah,
off.
Claire, we lost, Kyle. It's over.
Anna. Then we have
That's tough for
All
me
right,
and
Phil.
Jesse.
Yeah,
Andrew,
not as country as you
Ah.
think, Phil.
Peter, and Gunner.
Damn, they went off the deep end on
Yeah,
the last one.
Gunner's the outlier here.
Hallie.
Ted
He's
was-
either, he's either the
Ted-
oldest or the baby of the family.
10 was.
Which one?
I'm gonna go baby.
I'm going
No,
baby.
no. Who is?
Gunner.
Wrong. Hallie is the oldest.
Hallie would be Hallie instead of Haley? It might be Hallie.
Hallie.
What if they were all
Haley.
pronounced hella weird?
Haley.
Hallie.
He's
It's
like,
Haley.
Sarah, that's Sarah.
It's got to be Haley. Hallie. It's got to be Haley.
I went to middle school with a Hallie.
Andrew is the youngest. Any guess on what year Andrew was born? Remember,
Oh,
they've been
it's like-
married since 2001.
It's like- it's like 2023.
I'm gonna go
That's it.
2023.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he.
2023.
Yeah, I remember that
Better
being a
than
thing.
2
Like,
months
what?
ago.
He had another one.
Yeah, 3 years out of retirement. Or 3 years into retirement, they had their now youngest son.
Hey, do you think that his kids like get crap at school, or do you think his kids are,
No, not
get-
if they all go to school together. Like that's
like
bunch
the
of
fact
brothers
that
and sisters got your
Phillip
back.
Rivers is back in the NFL, or do you think it's a cool thing?
No, it's,
Yeah, it's
cool.
awesome.
We're like fired up for him
Yeah, why not?
because kids are the worst.
Tom, your dad sells insurance. What are you telling me about my dad who plays in the NFL? Like, yeah, you can't tell me anything about my dad.
That's a good point.
They've been married since 2001. That's really awesome.
I love that for them.
That's great.
Brock Purdy, by the way, as we're talking about how old Phillip Rivers is, Brock Purdy
She's
was
a swimwear designer. Good for her. Tiffany, his wife.
Brock Purdy was a sophomore in college the
Okay.
last time Phillip Rivers played on Monday Night Football.
A sophomore in college the last time. Wow.
Yeah. So he played his sophomore season. That was during his sophomore season. Then he played his junior season. Then he played his senior season. And then he had his rookie year, 2022. And then he went to the Super Bowl in 2023. Then he had an awful year in 2024. And now he's playing against Phillip Rivers.
That's amazing.
Shout out Gunnar Rivers too. Shout out Wilson in the chat, dude. In there, Gunner's a 4-star recruit, I guess.
Of course he is.
Yeah, class of 2027.
I think if your kid's name is Gunner, they're automatically a recruit in something, in some sport.
Yeah.
Was
Yeah,
it?
that's like Gunner's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it is. You can't be Gunner Rivers, the insurance salesman.
You can't.
Not like Tom's dad.
That's why my folks are going to name me Carney after Carney Lansford, who was the A's third baseman. And they were like, well, the problem with that is if you're not batting title winner playing third base for the A's and your name's Carney, you're just kind of a weirdo. So they skipped it because they didn't have that belief in me.
Hey, but I was like,
Which was smart by them. That's a great call by them.
but
Shout out
if
to
you
the
were
haters.
born in like 1903, you would have been the starting pitcher for some team.
1,000%.
Carney Madsen, oh yeah.
Oh, 1,000%.
I'm just
You
trying
good?
to learn
You
more
good over
about.
there?
I'm
David's
just trying to
like,
learn
yeah,
more.
David-
No,
David-
Phillip Lord.
I was
I'm
worried
on
about
board
me
right
now,
getting
yeah.
distracted
I'm
by
trying
the
to learn
camera,
more about Gunner.
and you're locked in.
Yeah, he's just locked into Phillip Rivers' family tree right now.
He's got recruiting offers from Auburn, Boston College, Miami, NC State, and South Carolina.
Shout out to Miami, beat Texas A&M.
I think that was
Okay.
the only good game of the whole weekend.
Oh my god!
Alabama, Oklahoma.
That was fine. It was fine.
Shout out to
Both
JMU
sides.
for making it look like a
No,
game.
James, you don't ever show your face out here again. Go play in the Little Caesars Bowl next year.
All right,
You too,
come
Tulane.
back. I'm with it. That was bad. We all knew it was going to be bad.
Yeah, we did.
We'll come back. We'll talk Kings basketball, and we've got 49ers football tonight. Specifically, and we asked this question earlier, and I'd love for you to chime in. What are you watching Kings basketball games for? Weighing in on that
Work.
next on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. All right.
Sir, that's Paul Pierce, Ricky Williams, Tapia to you. Show some respect. Ricky Williams is really good back then. Shout out.
Yeah, he was, man. So the A's traded a player named Yordan Rodriguez. The A's received Jeff McNeil. They also received $5.75 million to help cover his $15.75 million salary. And then the Mets will also pay his $2 million buyout if his option isn't exercised next year. The A's somehow managed to be cheap while acquiring a $16 million second baseman.
Shout out.
Man. Moneyball's alive,
Sometimes
baby.
you're lucky, Wilson, because I was like, yeah, this sounds right. Let me go look it up. And sure enough, yeah, he's a 4-star recruit.
Oh, did he make that up?
I guess.
That's hilarious.
Shout out. Antoine Walker. Maybe get a Chris Chambers Tapia. I got one of Chris Chambers receiving gloves.
That's tight.
Yeah, I got that at a Niner game in 2004.
Hell yeah.
Some lady gave up her spot, so me and my dad could stand a little closer, and he threw the glove up there. My dad caught it. She's like, "Oh, can I get the glove since I gave you my spot?" My dad said no. Shout out.
Hell yeah.
Still got the glove.
Your dad's such a goddamn real one.
Shout out Eddie House. Eddie House, excuse me. No, we don't say that name in this house, Soren.
What name?
Dante Culpepper. Oh, I just said it down.
Oh my God. You walked right into
I
it.
did.
Well, Matt Moore Tapia.
Shout out the best damn looking interception in the game.
What's his name? Chet Lemon?
Oh, Cleo Lemon.
Cleo Lemon.
Cleo Lemon. He's got Camarillo. Oh my gosh, that was such a bad year. 1-15.
Was that they beat the Ravens?
Yeah, they beat the Ravens.
Are you going to the game next week? God, no. Why would I do that? I can sit in the comfort of my home and get my job done.
Who knows how different my life would be if they picked Drew Brees over. Can you imagine? It turns out the Miami Dolphins stick with Drew Brees and Nick Saban.
I don't think I'd like you as much if you grew up as fan
I probably
of a
wouldn't.
successful
I wouldn't
football
be
team.
here. I wouldn't be. I'd be successful somewhere. I'd be probably out making millions of dollars, happy as can be. But no.
Damn. Shout out Stephen Ross. Yeah, hell yeah. You want to go sit on the top of the Levi Stadium lights for the low price of $500?
Oh, I looked at Bears Niners tickets a few weeks ago.
I
to
think
see.
I
No
think
chance.
it would be cheaper to buy plane tickets that just flew over Levi Stadium repeatedly than to go,
That's hilarious.
than to go to Levi Stadium.
Is that TC over there?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Jordan Meeks. If my football team was good, I could have been a millionaire.
I was looking something up, but I can't remember what it was.
Okay. Uh, 916-909-1320. It's the Elk Grove Kia talk line. Let's talk with our man Herbert. Let's see what Herbert got going on here. What's
Justin?
up, brother?
Hey, what's up, D-Lo? What's up, Kyle?
What's up, man?
All right. Hey, I just want to disagree with you about the Niners.
Hang up.
And you're saying the Bears are the most dangerous, or you think the Bears are more dangerous than the Niners?
Mm-hmm. I did say that.
And I don't understand. I don't understand where you get that from, because out of all the teams, the Niners easily have the most, aside from like the Eagles and Rams. The Niners have easily the most experienced playoff runs. Not to mention, Brock Purdy has had 2 NFC Championship runs and a Super Bowl run. He has a lot of experience, and just even with that alone, Bears have, they're just sniffing. They don't even know what it is, and also the Seattle. We know Sam Darnold's probably going to shrink in the playoffs, man. And so I just think the Niners have it's anybody's Super Bowl this year, and I think Niners can, because there's no juggernauts.
Okay.
Totally.
My only issue with Herbert is, and I hear you, I agree with everything you said about the league. Like I don't know who a favorite is. I can't wait for Tuesday tiers tomorrow, because Tuesday tiers are happening.
Lock in.
Holiday be damned. Tuesday tiers are happening.
We missed
11
out on
a.m.
Mad Props.
Huh?
So we missed out on Mad Props too.
Nah. Did we?
I don't
Jesse
know.
just
I've
wants to play
been
money.
winning, and all of a sudden now it's just bastardized, I guess.
I don't know who the favorite is. If they're a favorite, I'm anxious to hear who's at the top of the Tuesday tiers tomorrow. But you made, I think, one too many references to past 49ers teams. That's not the 49ers team.
Yeah. Do you know what?
It's different.
A lot of that experience was Nick Bosa and Fred Warner, and they're gone. Ricky Pearsall has not been on a Super Bowl run.
Ricky Pearsall can't get on a run where he's playing consecutive games.
Right. Yeah. That's the problem there. But yeah, man, the Bears right now, I think they are I think I trust them to be better over a length of 2, 3, 4 games than I do San Francisco. I don't think that's crazy.
Mhm.
San Francisco's run defense has been bad, like really bad, like actually bad.
Yeah.
They had a 60-yard touchdown call back against Arizona for a holding penalty that didn't affect the play. That saved their numbers big time in that game. But they're giving up 5.4 yards a carry the last 3 weeks. I think Chris Biederman had the numbers. It was 11 and 7 yards before contact. The Titans running backs got. The Niners just got lucky that the game script fell in their favor where they couldn't keep running it. They had to throw it. That's a massive, massive concern. And maybe they figure it out. And if they do, then I'll change my mind. But right now, I can't get there.
Let's see what TC talking about here at 916-909-1320 Elk Grove Kia Talk Line. What's up, TC?
Hey, what's up with my two brothers?
Chilling, bro.
Hey, surviving. So listen, Niner fans, before we go Kings, y'all can't fault Kyle for saying, man, we just got to see how it's going to play out, right? I know everybody wants to say, Kyle, let's overhype the Niners. We want to get your take, brother. You know, let's hype them up and all that. Kyle is sitting where he's sitting at right now. I'm sorry, Kyle, if I'm speaking for you, but that what I heard from what you said about Herbert was, hey, man, just show me. Be there, it's in your backyard, win the Super Bowl, bro. But I'm not going to get on these airwaves and super hype this team every week, week in and week out. I get it. Am I wrong, Kyle?
Nope. You're doing great,
thank
TC.
you. So now as far as the Kings, listen, I've been heavily watching players, right? And it's this guy that I kind of want everybody to watch out for. Take a look at this guy, Neo from Virginia Tech, 6'9" guard, bro. He's like a Luka Doncic clone. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Check this kid out. If we can pull away in this draft with the kid, Caleb Wilson from North Carolina, and find a way to get this cat from Virginia Tech, bro, with me and Keegan, bro, we cook it. And Max, we cook it with grease. But check that guy out. That was my main call. Check the kid out from Virginia Tech, please.
Okay, TC.
TC did the Russell Westbrook, hey, Nick, watch me take this shot and watch me be a killer thing to Kyle Madson right now.
Yeah.
That was crazy. He said, I hope I'm not speaking for him, but this is what he's saying. Also, I think Neo, I'm not going to be able to say this. Neoklis Avdalas looks more like Bogdan Bogdanovic to me in the face than Luka. Said he's a Luka clone.
I just have nothing to offer.
You haven't been tapped into Virginia Tech?
I
Virginia
feel
Tech
like
hoops?
I feel like in like what the hell do I know? If there was a Luka clone, I might have heard about him already.
Mm-hmm.
And not from TC.
He said if he's lying, he's flying, though.
He did say that.
Strengths, according to, I'm on well, I'm not here. Never mind. I'm not saying what that website was.
Oh, okay. That's
Um
perfectly fine.
yeah, I'm not, I don't know.
Okay.
Sure, man.
Okay. We just sometimes you just go along with what TC says.
I agree with him. If they can draft Luka Doncic clone,
Yeah.
and then also if Caleb Wilson,
They didn't draft the actual Luka Doncic and
no,
how are they
but
going to hit
hang
on
on,
the
round
clone?
2. We're coming back.
Okay.
We
Okay.
learned our lessons. Vlade's still in the building. He's
Understood.
going to be like, wait, don't make the mistakes I made.
Got it. Get the
We're
clone.
going to do it. But if Caleb Wilson is going to be the player that Caleb Wilson looks like he's going to be, and then they also get a Luka Doncic clone and Caleb Wilson turns into like OG Anunoby or something, then yeah, I think the Kings are in fact cooking with grease.
Well, that's also
Grace,
we've
I think
got
he said.
Max, Neek, and Keegan, which is fine. I haven't seen a lot from Neek yet. Like, like if you're like oh, you know, these young guys, and if that's perfectly fine
Mhm.
because with Max you've seen it. Like it is right there. It's like man, he's had a couple of moments so far in his time in the league that you have to feel really good about. Haven't had that from Neek yet. Haven't had moments where you're like, but I haven't had anything. Neek hasn't done anything that's made me like sit up and lean into the TV.
Right. Yeah.
Like
yeah.
Max
Mhm.
has.
Yeah.
Max has done that from the moment he stepped on the floor in summer league. Like, oh, I gotta watch this kid.
Mhm.
Neek hasn't really done that yet, and that's not a criticism of
Not
Neek.
at all.
It's just like I'm not willing to. I'm just not really to write it in. I'm not willing to write it in pen yet.
No, for sure. Either way with Nick Clifford, the thing for me with Nick Clifford, and I say this fully understanding that he's 28 games, is it now? It's 29, 7 and 22. So they're 29 games into his rookie year. He's not what he's going to be. I got it. But also, when you enter the league at 23 years old, your ceiling is like, it lowers faster. And I think I got out over my skis a little bit watching him in summer league, because I was going, man, hey, this looks like summer league of the really great players that we see come through this league. And man, I think that's the trajectory.
He looked in control. Like, that was crazy. Yeah.
And he just hasn't, whether it's opportunity, whether it's speed of the game, whatever it is, he just hasn't shown it yet. And it starts to kind of reach a point where, okay, if this was an 18-year-old or a 19-year-old, the runway would be different. So that's where I'm adjusting my expectations a lot with Neek as we go here. And it's his floor is still really, really high, which is good, especially when you weren't supposed to have a first round pick him 24th overall. Yep. If his high floor matters, it's the ceiling that I'm quote unquote worried about, because it like, I feel like if he was going to hit some really high ceiling, we'd be seeing it by now. The way we're kind of seeing it with Max.
You start to at least see shades of it, signs. Like, oh, we saw this. And that's the case with Max. It's like when Max puts up those big games during the season, like win or lose, it's like, this is kind of what we saw. He's scoring from multiple different levels. I'm still waiting. Like I don't know what Keegan's season high is, but last night was the most encouraged I've been watching him play, because it wasn't like he got hot from three. He attacked the offense in multiple different ways. And it was from three. It was creating. It was penetrating. That led to him getting to the foul line. You noted earlier, it's 5 of 5 from the foul line. Give me that. The 5 of 5 is fantastic. Give me the 5.
Yes.
Give me the 5+ and get there and show that you're a 3-level scorer, or can be a 3-level scorer.
I looked this up earlier when we were talking about this. Do you know when the last time was that Keegan Murray shot at least 5 free throws in a basketball game?
I'm going, it wasn't this year, and I'm going to be stupid and say it wasn't last year. And I'll go sometime middle of his second season.
So he did do it last year once. He shot 5+ free throws one time. He shot 8 against a Brooklyn in a loss on November 24th, 2024. He went more than a year, between about 13 months between shooting 5 free throws in a game.
Wow.
He did it a bunch in his second year.
Okay.
He did it like 8 or 9 times in his second year. But yeah, he did it once last year, and that was the first time he's done it this year.
Outside of what we do for a living, what do you watch the Kings for?
Boy.
Like, does anything excite you about this basketball team at all?
Maxime Reynaud's development has been nice, and watching him kind of learn and figure it out as he goes. But like Kenny talks about, that's not like watching Cooper Flagg or one of these top end prospects. So that's I don't know that I would lock in just for that. I think you watch in the event that, like, last night was fun, dude. That was a fun sporting event to sit down and close your Sunday with. So I think you watch in the hopes of that. In the hopes that, Russell Westbrook hits a big shot and they come back, and Dennis Schroeder hits a big shot, and Keegan Murray has 10 in the fourth quarter. I think that's kind of what you're just hoping for. I don't think there's a consistent thing night in and night out that you're tapping in for, right?
It's those guys. It's those,
sure.
It's that group of individuals. It's okay. What does Neek wind up doing tonight? Me now, like, it'll evolve.
But can I pause you real quick?
Sure.
I hesitated on the Neek Clifford part, because I don't know that if this wasn't my job, I would lock in for Neek.
Sure.
Like, it's what I watch for when I do watch.
Right.
because I think that's what's important to talking about this. But I don't know that casual fan is like, man,
He's not VJ. He's not Cooper Flag. He's not
right. I can't wait to turn on the
young
game
Chet
tonight.
or whatever.
Yeah. Can't wait to turn on the game tonight and watch Neek.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a it also fluctuates. Like the Kings got Detroit tomorrow, the best team in the Eastern Conference,
Pistons.
Your Pistons, and I want to see not necessarily how they play Detroit, but more specifically, how does Keegan play? I want to see. I saw Keegan play a way that I love for him and this basketball team last night.
1,000%.
I've heard Doug Christie say, we want to play him at his natural position, the three. We're going to work to, do that, so on and so forth. Terrific. How do you respond to that game you had last night? How do the games of you being at your natural position, how do they start to evolve as they start to add up? Those are things that I'm watching for. Max is just a continuous work in progress. He's going to have nights where he'll have nights where he looks great, nights where he looks solid, nights where he doesn't look very good. That's the path of a rookie. I would love to have a night from Neek Clifford that we talk about. Win or lose tomorrow. Give me a night where it's like, hey man, Neek had a little bit of a moment versus Detroit. Like, so it's always in it. I guess to what you originally said, like, no, I'm not looking for what I'm looking for changes every game.
Right.
Like it's not, and sometimes it's just the flow and sometimes the game starts and it's like, oh, they're hitting threes. Okay. How long is this going to last?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Russ is really aggressive. Is this one of those big Russell Westbrook games? Oh, DeMar. Okay. Like I see what's happening here.
Right.
And then unfortunately it's like, okay, how long does this last? When does it die? How bad is the run when the shot stops falling? It's like I expected it to happen with Miami. It never happened. Like the run from Miami never came. The consistency from Sacramento never let up. Like and credit to them, like they stayed really well. And prior to last night, it was the last game that they won. But it is an evolution. But in the end, I still watch them in hopes that they win the basketball game. I was frustrated when they lost to Portland, and I was very much preparing to be frustrated last night.
Same. But
they didn't. And credit to them, credit to Russ, DeMar, credit to all of those guys. Credit to Doug. He had to credit to Dylan Caldwell. Like you had to make that call. You didn't have a choice, and he stepped in and he made sure that he was a rebounding body out there when Maxime Reno went out.
That's the other thing I watch for. And this isn't, I'm not like watching for rotations, but I think that's the other intriguing part of this is when Zach LaVine comes back.
Yeah.
I'm going to be watching to see how many minutes does Zach LaVine play. When he does play, what does it look like? Yeah. Is Malik Monk going to play? If Malik Monk does play, how many minutes is it? How does he look?
Yeah. Also,
like those are kind of the little things, because I think those little things are telling us whether Doug and the coaching staff know what's going on. B, if they are looking to move a Malik or a Keon Ellis or if Zach LaVine's going to go to the bench or whatever, that kind of signals, okay, here's kind of the plan moving forward. I think it's just looking for any kind of scrap or morsel that there's a direction here, that there's some kind of plan in place, and that we're not all wasting our time watching a 25-win basketball team.
Have something.
That's it.
Something there to look forward to. And unfortunately, I also feel like you're just asking a bunch of questions too, because I did this last night. I was like, man, Max really is a good basketball player.
Maybe first team all rookie.
They might have really landed one here with it. And it's like, you beg for why can't we find one? Why can't we find one? We thought, some would argue, we have found one in Keon. But Max appears to be very different. Sorry.
Keon Island is taking on water.
It's tough, man. It's legit tough. I want to be like, I feel like I've watched Keon, and I've said this a few times this year, and I'll say it a few more. I feel like I've watched Keon with a more critical eye this season, and that has been rewarded. Like if I'm watching him looking for something bad, I'm having zero trouble finding it because I've been trying to figure out like why is this even a conversation? Why is there this huge contingent of people that are screaming for Keon Ellis to be playing? Why are national writers writing about teams are confused by what the Kings are doing and Keon could be one of the hottest markets on the or hottest guys on the trade market? Man, why are we missing the boat on this? Like, what is going on? And then I watch and I go, like, I don't think we're the ones missing. But I also try to be fair to Keon and recognize this team is in a tough transitional space. And I absolutely believe, much like Sam Merrill in Cleveland, get Keon Ellis on the right basketball team, and he's everything that Sacramento Kings fans say that he is. That group of Sacramento Kings fans say that he is. And unfortunately, as it stands right now, this second, this isn't the right basketball team for him.
No, it's definitely, and I get why the Kings, if that's the type of player they're looking for, because if Keon Ellis played for Oklahoma City and just got to stand in the corner and play defense and had a very defined, very specific role where he's the fifth best guy on the court every time he's on the court, then I think we'd be sitting here going, God, if they could just find a guy like that. And they have one, but again, it comes down, and James talks about this with Malik Monk all the time. Malik Monk has value, but in a very specific situation. I mean, has like winning value on it in a specific situation, and the Kings aren't that. And maybe that's just, and I part of it is I wonder if we set the bar so low in Sacramento because it's just like we need something, give us anything. Oh, Keon, he's the best, and maybe we overestimated him. But then you hear all these reports that teams around the league are like, yeah, hey, Keon's that dude. Like we need Keon. I don't know.
Yeah, it's made me question a lot.
Totally.
Namely, like, Keon Ellis screams Doug Christie player.
I agree.
And it's just one of the other things that has made this confusing. Mike, why would Mike be willing to bench Keon Ellis, call him a situational role player? Why are two coaches willing to, like, what is the disconnect? Like it really starts to add up against Keon, and now you have the situation. I don't think Keon didn't play in the second half because of that foul that he committed. It was marginal contact at best, but the call was made. You can maybe be frustrated with Keon for putting himself in that position, but I think the Kings have to move forward as if we're not going to get the benefit of the doubt of any whistle. We have to be incredibly mindful of every, especially end of game, end of half, end of quarter possessions, because they're going to be looking for the fact that the Kings have nearly two identical calls at the end of games, both on Russell Westbrook, is incredible. And when they ran that replay back, it was like, oh my God. Like, yeah, that was tough. And Doug couldn't do anything about it because he had to use his challenge on Sengun knocking the ball out of bounds on a previous play.
Right.
Head over to bakerfamilywines.com. Grab your last minute gifts from there. There are wines still on sale. I recommend the rosé that they have. We always call it the dark rosé because it's a little bit stronger than the light pinks that you often see at the store from other winemakers, and it's the wine that Dusty made for his mom. It is an incredible rosé. The 755 is great for sports fans. It's great for lovers of deep, dark, rich red Cabernets. And shout out to Dusty Baker, man. The coolest thing was getting a Christmas card from Dusty Baker. Like, that was just the dopest thing in the world. So shout out to our guy, Dusty. Head over to bakerfamilywines.com right now to join Dusty's Clubhouse. That's their wine club. And make sure that you're back here with us. I know this is a little bit unusual, but we're shutting things down for the day. And Kyle and I will be back tomorrow from 10 to 2 here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
We did it.
We did it. We did it. And there are still people wandering around the office.
Good for them.
Salute.
They did it.
They did it. Sylvia gonna be here till Christmas morning. She worked her ass off.
It's wild. Yeah, there's days I'll like record a podcast or something. I'll come out and sales pick gone, Bill gone,
Yeah.
Miller gone.
Yeah. Sylvia.
It's you in here doing something for KSFM and Sylvia.
Yep.
And sometimes Jesse.
Well, that ain't gonna be me today. I'm going home.
Love that for you.
All right, y'all. Have a great day. Thanks as always. Remember,
See you
we'll
guys.
do this again tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
See you.
Last show for us.